Wow!
Uh-oh.
Woo! Alrighty, folks. It feels like it's been forever. It's been since Thursday? And you know what? I think it's because it's been since Thursday for me, since streaming. And it also feels like Thursday to me today. So it feels like it's been a full week, but it hasn't. And I missed the ever so important Saturday stream for no reason. Sad trombone sounds. How do you do that on a slide whistle? Hold on. How do you do it on a slide whistle? Alright, let's get this party started.
Yeah!
Skadoosh! What up, everybody? How's it going? Bearded Joe, 123, Ernesto the Gamer, Coco Macoma, M, Nicole Cannoli. I just keep seeing Tidge with the PB, 123 with the PB. How is everybody on this fine Monday? Wait, did I say it was Monday in the Discord announcement? I did. Happy Canada Day, those of you joining us from the Great Wide North. Is that what you all refer to yourself as? The Great Wide North? White? I thought it was wide because it is wide. House with the raid, what's up? How you doing? How was your run? Did you make it? I saw you had no backpack item and you had about 40 floors to go. That was a little scary. Welcome in, Raiders. How are y'all doing today? We're gonna get to some splunkage. Can I get some Zeppelin PB in the chat so the Raiders can see the beautiful pilot booty?
Yeah!
I spent way too long highlighting those butt cheeks. Proton Candy Gandy. Thank you so much for the 9 months. It's baby time. Sneaky G67, what up? How you doing? Yeah, did y'all know that Pilot was packing some extreme cake? Candy Gandy, thank you so much for the resub at 9 months. That's a tarot card, baby. One of the last remaining few.
Congratulations.
Ooh. Candy Gandy. You have pulled the Ace of Cups.
Yeah!
You are bursting with emotion. That's a nice card. That's pretty. You love to see it. You love to see it. That's a good card. That's a good omen. Murph?
Uh-oh.
Tainted Azazel, what is up? Murph, thank you so much for the 600 bits. We won't talk about why that transaction just came to pass. Oh wow, that is weird. How did you get that emote? I see you don't hold back. Some people would be like new people. No way, no way. You gotta flaunt the goods. I worked pretty hard on that emote. Look, I had a reference, but I had to do all of the dressing. I had to do all the shading, all the coloring, additional elements. It was a fun weekend. I was very productive this weekend, as you may have seen. What did y'all do this weekend? Murph, thank you for the bits. Enjoy the PB. So it's Mock's butt? No, it's mine. Just kidding. Although, so, should I tell this story? Hold on. So last stream, Thursday, I was streaming in a dress. You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to talk about this. Let's move on. How was everybody's weekend? I went to a meadery on Friday. It was very nice, very delicious. They had a pride flight. It was very pretty, very good. All the flavors were very tantalizing. Mead with an D. What up, Owen? How you doing? We went to a meadery. It was very good. There was also a comedy show happening at the meadery, like a bunch of local comedians and some traveling comedians doing like little 15-minute sets. It was nice. It was fun. What else did I do? Did some art on Saturday. We also went to a fancy Italian restaurant. I spent way too much money on pasta, but it was good. I got the bolognese. And I gotta say, it was some good bolognese, man. It had these like thick egg noodles. It was really good. The wine was also immaculate. It's been a while since I've had like a high quality wine like that. So it was good. What else did I do? Sunday, we finished Severance. Zeppelin-ese, but it's just a bowl of spaghetti. Severance Snape. DJ Dr. C, what up? Yes, hit me in the suggestions channel for the soundbite. I'm curious. Was this because of Dan? What is that? What is going on with this picture in the Pix channel? I feel like Zorak is just cross-posting things from the Sticky to Cat server these days. Is this it? Hold on, wait, I think I see it.
It's New Move Monday. It's New Move Monday.
It's New Move Monday? Download. Give me 1 second, I have to do some configurations. What should the icon be for this? You know what? I know what it should be.
Yippee!
Give me 1 second. That was when he was fighting that boss, right? And she pulled out an attack that he is not used to seeing. He was close today, man. I truly thought there was a shot, like he had a genuine chance. What am I doing? Page 2, 3, page 3? We're on page 3 of sound bites. New move. File. Oh, I need to move them around. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I can't even see you guys. I feel naked. See ya for your dad. What up? I can only use it on Mondays. That should be easy enough. Let's see, hold on. I have to open up some file exploration. Oh boy. Severance was real good, by the way. It did that thing where I'm glad that season 2 is like at least on the way. It's not coming anytime soon, I guess, but it was like an insane cliffhanger kind of situation. All right, let's see. New move, Monday. Boink, and then set the icon to a file. And then boom, baby. Now that's what I'm talking about. How loud is this?
It's New Move Monday.
Hold on, let me see.
It's New Move Monday.
That's pretty loud, but hold on, let me crank it even higher.
It's New Move Monday.
That's good. That's perfect. Thank you so much for the soundbite. We're gonna employ some new moves today just so we can smash that soundbite. That's the first Dan soundbite, actually, now that I think about it. That's the first time we put Dan on the soundboard. What else do we have?
What? No!
When I feel that.
Now you're gonna pay, baby.
Root beer, no! Root beer in the cowboy hill, yeah!
What's in the box? Pain.
B-O-M-B, bomb!
I need to replace that one
Is this cool?
and that one.
I got you for 3 minutes!
What is P? What is P?
There's Squeaks. That's Squeaks. Squeaks made it on the soundboard
Congratulations.
before Dan. Don't tell Dan.
Silence!
Sorry. That one is extremely loud.
Zorak knows what he's doing.
And I guess we had Simbera. No, wait, we had Inel.
It's embarrassing.
It's New Move Monday.
We had NL first. I need to turn the volume down on that silence one. Give me 1 second. It's way too loud. How do I...
Wow.
Boink. All right, folks. We're turning it down to 30% loudness.
Silence!
That's still very loud.
Silence!
Exobims, Timmy, what's up? All right, that's better. That's more tolerable, right? I gotta remember that y'all hear things at different levels than I hear them. So right now, the music is blasting in my ears. And then I'm just like smacking soundboard buttons and it doesn't really sound like much. It's because of the bass.
Silence!
It does hit very hard. You got a new desk? Ooh, that's exciting. You got food? What kind of food did you get? Chat, we are a little bit over 2 weeks until the move. We got some stuff squared away over the weekend. We got internet. We're gonna get internet sorted day of, hopefully. You got a lamp? Where are we moving? We're moving about 500 feet west into a new unit in the same building. Well, not the same building, same apartment complex. We just wanted an extra bedroom. Yeah, no, the location is great, man. I love this spot. Also, get this out of here. So what are we doing, by the way? We're gonna do some Spelunky. We're gonna PB. And then after that, probably do some emote stuff. I've been talking a little bit about kind of like fine-tuning some of the emotes that exist already. Maybe start up a new emote entirely. Who knows? Yeah, we're gonna PB. That's Pilot's Booty. That's what it stands for. It's been so long since you got a new emote. For a rotating chatter to stay in? What? I don't understand. Oh, jeez. I had pizza for lunch. Oh, for the... Oh, a rotating chatter to stay in the extra room? No. The extra room is for all of our computer and sound equipment and art equipment. The other room is just going to be a bedroom with a bed and some dressers. We have no extra room for people, I'm sorry. You had pizza too? Man, me, Coco Makoma, Murph, at least 3 people eating pizza on a Monday. Simbera's new emotes go pretty hard, huh? Those are cute. Rakan always does so good. The other ones are good too. I don't know that person though. Worm on a string. It's Canada Day. So what is what's the vibe on Canada Day? Are there like parades and stuff? Do y'all shoot fireworks? Fireworks are typical. People just like blowing up stuff in the summertime, huh? There's times when people are just shooting off fireworks for presumably no reason. I don't know. Maybe there's like a holiday happening that I'm unaware of. Bombs are cool. Same as K-Kona based on current events, etc., etc. K-Kona is... It's like Twitch speak for United States. I don't know what... Where did K-Kona come from? Do we have any juice to divvy out, by the way? England? It's just a guy? Bobbert, what up, by the way? Yeah, but who is he? Tyler, what's up? How was your weekend? Doing good? I'm a little sleepy. I was trying to lead that direction with mentioning the pizza. I had pizza for lunch. It was a late lunch, and then it was so hot. Zorak, what up? How you doing? It was so hot on the way in and back from the restaurant that I'm so tired now. Kona Corner, who began streaming in the early Justin.tv days. The photo was taken 2010 at the Wizard World Anaheim Comic-Con. Murph, I also kind of regret the pizza decision. I feel like I should have got a salad or something lighter. All the OG emotes are old streamers, pretty much. Anybody watching GDQ? What the heck? I've got like makeup all over my finger from the mouthpiece of the slide whistle. You watched some Sonic vlog? I haven't been able to watch today. I was too busy watching Dan die a million times to the same boss. Oh yeah, Splunky. Splunky was like the OG Splunky was had a speedrun for Original Journal. It was only 1,080 times. I honestly thought he was gonna do it today. I really did. He was getting P2 quite frequently. All right, you know what? Hold on, cut the music. We gotta get to work. I can feel myself fading fast. We need to get Splunkage underway. Now my soundboard just has a big ass on one of the buttons.
Yeah!
Of my own creation. We're in. Y'all know who we're playing. You already know who we're playing. This is why it would be pointless for me to have like my own character model in this game. This character model is perfect already. All right, remember, we have like an order of operations here. It doesn't quite matter what direction they go in. Actually, it does. We need to break the thing first. Break this. Grab that penguin. Toss him. And then we stand here to reflect on the journey we're about to have. Did you know that GDQ had to implement a rule that there had to be less than 35 Sonic games at their marathons because so many people submit for Sonic games? It's the Sonic Rule 34. I'm being honest, do you have to add Rule 34 to a Google of Sonic the Hedgehog? I feel like it's kind of implicit. What's going on with the Sonic fandom that there's like so much porn? Ah! I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm not saying that at all, but it is like, it's highly concentrate. It's like juice from concentrate, but it's like horny from concentrate, if you know what I mean. Does that make sense? Be sure to add at the Olympics if you ever search for Sonic and Mario. I feel like there's a story to be told there. Looking at the hottest video game character ever. Why are people so horny for this? Who do y'all think is the hottest video game character? This is actually an interesting discussion to be had. Because it's like, I mean, it reveals a lot about you for answering. A meta trial for this? That would go pretty hard, yeah. Let me think. I'm gonna think, okay? Give me a minute. Cali Alter. Yep! Alright, we'll be back. You can bet you're behind on that one. Snake? Pilot? Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, Leisure Suit Larry? That's a hard one to say. Pilot does have a huge dumpy, as we've come to discover. I'm trying to think, man. Who was my first, like, cause you can kind of remember like your first actor or actress crush, but video game crush is a little bit harder to pin down for me. I don't know why. Please tell me you have ropes. You do have ropes. That's a great shot, by the way. That's a lot of good stuff. Whoop. All right, just everyone relax. Where the heck is Montague? out of here, dude! I was kind of hopeful that there would be more spiderweb for him to get Gwen Stefani. Kasumi from Dead or Alive. I don't know. I know Dead or Alive is quite bouncy. I don't know much else about it. I see Montague. Peach. Princess Peach is classic. No denying that. Yeah, this is an interesting topic. Hold on, I'm still thinking, but I'm also mind flooded by this jerk. Don't, I knew it. Okay, as soon as he walked through the door, I was like, we have to just leave. That's okay, we'll be fine. The important thing is that we have stuff. She's the bounciest? Let me think. Honestly, this might be a cop-out answer. But it might be like Sheik from Ocarina of Time for me. First like androgynous character I was like aware of. Whoop. And they were also so mysterious. This kind of sucks. Hold on a second. Just go over here with your friend, okay? Monty, you're in a bad place, man. That arrow trap is also really annoying. Ah! What? Whoa! Come on, man. Yep! Okay. Just focus, just focus. I like every now and then I look over at chat and House is just like, no! Like he can read the room, he can see the future. He's got like prescience for bad Splunky plays. It's because he's been there. Did you see that? I whipped Monty. He took 1 damage, but when the arrow hit him, he had iframes, so he actually saved his life. This sucks. I think it's better to carry this. You didn't know who Sheik was until Smash? That's fair. I think if you didn't play Ocarina of Time, isn't that the only game she showed up in? Alright, I'm upset. The shopkeeper is gonna give us a hard time here. A very hard time with this awkward placement. Will I be protected from the first barrage of bullets thanks to the turkey? The answer is yes. Okay, we're forgiven. Yeah, I was very nervous in that little idle arrow trap area. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Duh. Just go. Am I crazy or are there like 10,000 enemies spawned around here? There's like way more than there's supposed to be. Okay. You know we're going jungle. You know we gotta go jungle. Although we do have... We already have paste. I think I've decided that despite the circumstances, I like going to Black Market and having more stuff. Even if I don't get a jetpack, it just feels nicer to be able to have more at my disposal than just like cape and then whatever I get from Madame Tusk, you know? Super Puzzle Fighter? I don't know what Super Puzzle Fighter is. I think I also had a crush on like Axel from Kingdom Hearts 2. He seemed very like... That guy is just Knuckles, isn't he? But as a human. Whoa. The skull got him. Did you see how big that emerald was on our screen? Because of the zoom in? Nope. Y'all, so I'm pretty excited. We have I work tomorrow. And then I'm off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I probably will not stream Thursday because it's 4th of July. But I think I'm still gonna stream tomorrow. But then on Wednesday, I think I'm gonna do a daytime stream. Like 10 a.m. Like a Saturday stream. And probably also Friday, to be honest. 5-day, I know. I'm stoked. Also, I see that altar. We have 0 favor, if I remember right, because we bailed on that floor. Whoop! Just take him out, take him out. TTS bot with the huge lurkage. What up, dude? How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. That's a scary... Is that Murph? Woo! That scared me. Did y'all hear that noise? Murph 69. Plot. I think I just heard a child screaming at the pool, or at least I hope. It was just like a playful scream. Oh. Get in the robot, Shinji. That was his name, right? Shinji?
Yippee!
You piece. Boop. Alright, we can't dilly-dally too much. There was 2 monkeys? Thank you for still being there. We're blasting every rope we own. As is tradition. I have not heard Monty, so he's probably in a back layer somewhere. Shinji. It's from a bit when Zorak was Shinji for the... Oh. Man, a lot of lore spurred from the Upert. The Upert Wars, huh? That's some good lore. Ooh. Bring this guy up. We have no time. We have to hurry. Oi, oi. You. Alright, he's gonna be free. He's gonna freak out. Let's just go quick. Come back up here. Come here. Hey. We don't have time for this. Thank you. Okay, we can go now. Iced coffee. See you later, DJ Dr. C. Thank you so much for the soundbite once again. New Move Monday is officially in effect. I played a bit over the weekend. I had a decent run on, I think it was Sunday. Uh-oh, Sunday morning. I got to 716 or so. Dude, get up! 716, died miserably. Again, the Great Filter Floor of 717 claims yet another run. Oh yeah! I don't know who the anonymous gifter was, but thank you for the sub to Murph. I'm scared. Get him! Whoo! Again? We're too close to the situation? Okay. Jungle is honestly not that bad. There's some turkey. There's a turkey and a Monty up there. I would like to get to that so we can have some HP. Have y'all ever had mead? How come you can't like buy mead at a liquor store? You can buy it at a liquor store? I feel like I've never seen it though. The stuff we had over the weekend was good. There was one flavor that was called like, what's it called? It was called Red Wedding, which I believe is a Song of Ice and Fire reference or something like that. I don't really know. The place that did the mead, like the meadery we were at, they supply the mead for the Renaissance Festival in Georgia. More like wine cider. Yeah, it's more like a wine, right? It's a bit more alcoholic than like a beer would be. What you got? Got any ropes? No ropes. More Cali though. We saw Monty up above. I don't think we're gonna be able to get to Monty without making this lady angry. And we have one more rope to give. I think we just cut our losses here. I think what we do is this. It's gonna be a little scary. Yup. How much are these guys worth? The same as like an enemy? Cup! It don't matter. I blasted my last rope. I was scared. Holy monkey. Just get rid of it. 2? 50 bombs, but 0 ropes. Yes. Yes, we are quite deficient. And now we're dead. What was I thinking, man? Just run. Just run across the side. Why go around the other way? Alright, that one got flushed. That's okay. This is a jetpack, not a jetpack. Let's not blast every rope we have. I don't know what came over us there. We were getting a little overzealous. We were blasting ropes like we had a million of them. We did not. I don't want to engage mouth strats quite yet. I tried doing that a bit more over the weekend. And it's not that fun. You know what I mean? It may be effective, but it takes too much time to set up. Woo! And then if you die after resetting 20 times to get a jetpack on the second floor, it's like a waste. Yeah, Murph, it's about resetting until you get a jetpack. Early JP. It is nice, but I think it's more of like we need to maybe just work on getting our own. That's a very BM Cali altar location. Do you think if I bomb here, he'll get mad? I knew it the whole time. Watch this. Never mind. MILF strats? Give me glove. Oh, I wish that would have bounced. Give me glove. Give me glove. Boots is good. Not good enough. This is a horrible floor generation. I don't like it. Here, just let me out. Alright, remember when I said we weren't going to blast every rope we had? Times have changed. So what'd y'all get up to this weekend? Anything super noteworthy? It was still, it's been too hot to do anything outside. I haven't gone on a bike ride in what feels like weeks. But it's only been like a week or so. You went to the Pride Parade? Ooh. They move all the parades and stuff to October in Atlanta because it's too hot. Last minute work on cosplay. You cleaned and rearranged. Played some Elden. Murph, I did see you playing some Elden. How you enjoying the DLC? Have you beat, what is her name? Rilana? I keep wanting to call her Renala because that's the like stat reset boss, isn't it? Are they related in the lore? You got D&D. You beat her in 5 attempts. Holy crap. 5 attempts. Meanwhile, Dan is on like attempt 1000. They're lifelong friends. They're just roommates. Is this worth it? Is this worth it? It could be awesome. It could be anything. It could even be bombs. It was ropes. I don't know if that was worth it. We will find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Giga resin build. 1,058 attempts so far. Can't even do anything about that. We'll never know. That could be a jetpack. I mean, Dan seems to be having fun.
Yay!
Y'all hear that cop car? What the heck was that noise? As long as Dan is having fun. And you know, I enjoy watching the struggle. As someone who doesn't watch or play Elden Ring, is there a lot of setup to these attempts, or is there a checkpoint or a save? Dan has, this boss in particular has like a less than like a second of a walk to reset, basically. So you die and then you kind of just go again with pretty rapid succession. If there was like a ton of time between resetting, the 1,000 attempts or so would be insufferable at this point. Like, there's no way. I think Dan would kick it into overdrive to make sure that he didn't have to do that over and over. All right, Monty, be cool. Yeah, whoever, I don't know who's running the casino in Dan's channel, but holy props, man. That's some extremely quick reaction time. Especially when he reaches part 2 or phase 2, and then there's like a bet that goes up on whether or not he'll actually beat it. Feels like it's rare that those bets have the opportunity to like even accumulate some funds before getting closed and paid out or refunded, depending. 123 was doing it. Sheesh. Yeah, you were cooking. I ran an experiment today, okay? I ran an experiment. I was like, surely the returns on Team Blue are not great. We're all used to that, you know. Team Blue it's where all the whales hang out. So I was making like, you know, 10K bets here and there, getting back like 1,000-ish gold each bet, losing a few here and there because he was getting P2 quite frequently. But I was like, you know what? Let's run an experiment. I started believing, but I was putting 1,000 down on belief. And within like 30 minutes, within a half hour, I was down 30K. So I went back to doubting, and then I made my money back, and I was up like 14K by the end of the stream when I went back to doubting. So all I'm saying, I don't know, all I'm saying is that doubting was much more lucrative for me today. Ow. We're getting pretty close to the 1 million mark, which is exciting. All right, Monty, come with me. We're doing okay money-wise. We're not doing, wait, when did we get, oh, we got bombs from the Quillback. Awesome. Okay, well, let's just chill. We need those bombs to find the black market. Don't waste them. Woo! Thank you very much. Come on. Another Kali altar? Have we... I feel like we got a payout of some kind. I have not seen or heard Monty yet. We can't cook like multiple bombs worth to find... or to get to that Kali altar. We need bombs to get to not to Cosmic Ocean, to the black market. So don't lose your head here. Why bet when the rewards aren't appetizing? I think because for me, regardless of the reward, it creates an extra layer of investment into what's happening. If I bet belief, I start to be like, why are you panic rolling all the time? Non-stop. But when I start to doubt, I'm like, man, I'm glad he's panic rolling all the time, non-stop. I've never redeemed points for a pack though, so that's not really my motivator. I just like to see number go up. Oh, it is dark. I can't see. Got no glasses. Yeah, ultimately, like, I want to get to the 1 million mark, but ultimately I don't care too much about what happens to my points. We already had those. Thank you very much, though. Yep. 100K on a 1K bet on Malika. That's a lot of dollars. No more bucks. You got 550K out of a 250K bet on Cuphead once? Holy, I bet your dopamine receptors never recovered. Hey, I saw Chib playing this game. I think it was yesterday. It's called like Outbreak or something. And it's like a storm chasing simulation game. It looked really fun. I need to maybe check it out. I think it's in like early access. 100,000 payouts? I don't know, man. I have never been able to make substantial money on Team Red. I hate it when the monkeys are messing with these guys. All right, remember... Never mind.
Congratulations!
Ah! Hello. How are y'all today? Yeah, it's like Outburk. It looked like fun, man. It's an interesting concept for a game. I was like, the whole time I was watching it, I was like, why hasn't anyone thought of this yet? This is really cool. Ah! Double jump, double bounce. Man, I really wish they would cool it with the dark floors just for a little bit. Would y'all want to chase storms IRL? Like ever? If it was like relatively controlled. Obviously there's some element of danger present, inherent. No, you hate storms? What if it was like flat, man? As flat as you could see. And like in the distance there was a tornado. What would you do then? Would you stop and look at it? Your job used to involve mapping storms? You hate storms? You know someone that died doing that? Frick that. How did they, like, you know, never mind, you don't have to go into it. I don't know, like, this is probably because I come from a part of the country where tornadoes are not super common. My ropes, you piece. But I'm, like, maybe less afraid of tornadoes than I probably should be.
Woo!
You get stress dreams involving tornadoes. My mom always used to say that if you dream... Thank you for the posture check. My mom always used to tell me that if you dream about tornadoes, it means like something bad's gonna happen. Did your parents ever like ask you what you dreamed about and then would like psychoanalyze you as a result? Because I used to have some pretty messed up dreams. Crunchy Pickles, what up? How are ya? Like, she used to buy me, like, dream journals and books about what your dreams are meant to mean and stuff like that. And I was always just kind of under the impression that I watched too much Dragon Ball Z or something. Sailor Moon, perhaps. Next floor has got to be it. We are pretty wealthy? Was that their way of sussing out what you wanted as a birthday gift? Average Atlas, what up, dude? How you doing? I hope your drive home was fine. Not too sweaty, perhaps? You very rarely... When I was a kid, I feel like I remembered them all the time. Like, I would have one every night, and it was pretty wild. These days, I do get them still. But they are much more infrequent. Alright, we are in black market territory. Stop! Get help. Jerk! Get him. Whoop! It's got to be close. Look at the double bear trap action. Do you think it's... I think it's down another layer. It's just weird to me that we were able to hear the ticking from the start. The only reoccurring dream you have is that you get the ability to fly, but you can't control it and you fall to your death. That sucks. I thought dreams where you're flying are supposed to be really good dreams. Uh-oh. I think we gotta hurry. I think it's up here somewhere. I think I see it, maybe? I don't see it. No, it's one of those floors, man. You got sleep paralysis as a kid, and it taught you how to lucid dream. Where? Oh, it's up here somewhere, maybe? Crap, man. We do not have time. We're not gonna find it. We're not gonna have the opportunity. We found it, but I died. That's rough, dude. That's rough. I feel like the most vivid dreams I ever had outside of childhood was when I was quitting weed. Like when I stopped smoking weed, the dreams were absolutely insane and like crazy visceral. Nugs, what's up? Smoke so much in your life that even after not having smoked for over 3 years now, you still never remember your dreams? It's kind of like Severance. Not to tie it back to the show, not to keep talking about it. Not an ad, by the way, but it is an amazing show. Finished it over the weekend. Can't wait for season 2. I need it ASAP. Not worth. It's like, who knows what's going on in your dreams? I killed him. Yeah, not sponsored. Like, please be a jetpack. Bomb for ropes is not been a favorable trade for us so far today. Probably need to get on weed. I've never heard it phrased like that, but I kind of like it. I don't know, man. Here's my qualm with marijuanas. It's way too strong. They've gone too far. They were like, this stuff, I've been smoking it for my entire life. It's not getting me high anymore, so I need some like Omega Super Delta Giganto weed. And now you take one puff of it, you get thrown into the ego death stratosphere, and that's it. Jetpack was in the present, guaranteed? I don't think so. It was probably a bear trap. Switch to meth. I'm gonna be a little vanilla for a while. You know, I wouldn't say no to the occasional puff. But I think for the most part, a little moderated alcohol, which I really don't like alcohol either, but it's at least easier for me to not go hard on it. Like, there's a few times I wake up after a night of drinking and I'm like, I will never drink again, ever. And then like the next weekend I'm drinking again and I'm like, well, I'm on my bullshit again. Cook soup! If you remember correctly from scientific sources, dreams are made up of what you have experienced, seen, read, heard. They also may include information from what's going on with outside stimuli while you're asleep, like your dog licking your hand while you're asleep. Noise can have an effect, and one of the explanations for dreaming is that your brain is flushing out trash chemicals from your brain. It's been discussed by quite a few psychiatrists and studied. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world in the seven sea. What is this level? It's so wide. What up, Kook Soup? How you doing? Yeah, dreams are weird, man. Very weird. Did you see that scarab get crushed? Poor guy. Dude, I'm just gonna say it. I feel like we've had a higher propensity of dark levels than anyone's ever seen before. Today. Ah! Whoops. Monty, lead the way. Okay, he's stuck. I feel like I can't, it's like, is it extra dark? Did they make an extra dark version? Life is good, very good. Getting married in about 3 days. Ooh, congratulations. I hope it goes swimmingly. I hope wherever you are, it's like tolerable from a heat standpoint. Very fun. Is that a Kali altar? That's a Kali altar. Get him. Bombs! They do exist. Where did Monty go? Please tell me he didn't escape. He's here. He's here. He's here. Holy TTS bot with a 6-month
gifted a
gifty?
subscription to QX Up.
QX
Enjoy
Up?
your juice.
TTS bot, thank you so much for your 6-month gifty. That's so nice of you. And then you know what? That's a tarot card. I think this is... We're down to the final 3. Oh no. TTS bot. 5 of Cups. He's just sad. He's just sad he accidentally spilled his grape juice. Don't you worry though. He's got 2 more right here. Spilled milk. Thanks again. Where's that thing? Oh yeah. Spikas. Hey, have y'all seen James and the Giant Peach? Also, we're out of time. Isn't one of the ants that James has named Spiker? Sponge and Spiker? Oh man, we gotta go and I can't see crap. Go! Nope! Ah! Is Kook Soup a sprout? That's actually a great question. Let's look real quick. Boop! QUX? I don't think so. Kook Soup, welcome in. You're getting bloomed and evolved. Dead center too, look at that. Boom! Welcome in. And we're fast tracking you into the burden of sentience. Thank you, TTS bot. You have a juice coming your way as a result of that as well. Actually, let me make sure. Yeah. Let's hit you with the evolution. You ready? Five. A new Uddle. A new Uddle joins the fray? You're taking after TTS bot. Made in his image. Welcome in. That's the blood orange flavor. We love to see it. TTS bot, get in the juice hole. 16 luck. That's insane to me that you're double digits in this, but nothing else. And it just keeps coming. 17? How far away are you? 2 away. That's crazy. That's insanity. Welcome in, Kook Soup. Or however TTS bot pronounced it, I can't remember. Alright, well, we died again, in case you were wondering. The dark levels, man. The dark levels are killer. Double spider, are you kidding me? Anyways, James and the Giant Peach. Yeah, that's a pretty crazy movie, man. I always thought Ant Spiker and Ant Sponge looked like insane. Wasn't the story beat that James's parents were killed by a giant cloud rhinoceros? Time for PB. Enlarged. Enlarged PB. Can I bounce off of you? No. This is an extremely underwhelming first floor. Let's go. Should that not be 6 juices? Perhaps. But the problem is that it's one event in the Twitch sub. 3 boxes? It's one event in the Twitch sub sphere. So technically, yes. I could pull some strings perhaps, but it'd have to be off camera. I have to go into the database and fudge the numbers. Just like I fudged 123's odds for getting luck. Just kidding, I did not do that. I would never do that. There's a jetpack in the shop. This is the run. All right, let's do all of our naughty things first. That would be so difficult. Well, it wouldn't be difficult. It would just be ugly code. It'd be some smelly code to be like, if user ID equals whatever 123's is, or if username equals 123. That would be very smelly. Average Atlas can attest to it. There is no logic that would dictate the luck payouts for 123. Hold on. I kind of want to... Let's do the... There's like other stuff. I want this box. I would like to secure the jar. Let us not make enemies yet. So later, if we do emote work, I kind of want to make an emote that utilizes Blockbench's fancy animation properties, similar to like the Godot animation player. All right. Commit crimes! And then we curse that guy just for the hell of it. You could have a text file of usernames and read from that, slightly less smelly, and is not hard-coded into the actual logic. Ew, but then we have to introduce code that reads from a text file. Oh man. There's another jetpack in there. We could have gambled for one for much cheaper than purchasing one, but how are we supposed to know? How are we to know? I'm gonna... It sounds stupid, but I really dislike having to read from files in like my processes. If you're pulling from like JSON data or something in like a save state, no big deal, no big deal. But the moment you have to like start reading and writing to files, you know what? Let's play this safe. It just gets a little cumbersome. You know what I mean? I do that all day at work anyway. Did y'all hear that? That mole sounded kind of like a jet engine when he was digging around. I'm hearing some new sounds today. Get him out of here. All right, focus up. Scuffed! Run. I left the jar, who cares? We're forgiven, that's all that matters. Wait, what's going on in the chat? Are y'all coming up with insider trading deals? That would be the way to avoid code smell. Yeah, that's true. We could also just make like a... We could make like a singleton value of like certain chatters. We can call them sussy chatters. Someone likes the idea. I need to get back into the meadow. I had a lot of things that I would like, that I was wanting to get done by the end of June, which, spoiler alert, it is now not June and those things did not happen. But it's because a lot of life things happened that kind of took precedence. Like the surprise move. It wasn't a surprise, but it was a surprise to me how fast the ball got rolling on that once we set the wheels in motion. Your coworker's about to look through your old Pico 8 code. Do they develop for Pico 8? Because if they don't, I guarantee you they're not going to understand what they're looking at, period. Even if they know Lua or other programming paradigms and languages, they're going to be like, I don't know what I'm looking at. Unless you don't make very good use of like the map editor, which not everybody does. It's a completely optional part of it, but it does obfuscate quite a lot. He wants to start making Pico 8. That's cool. I showed, so my boss was in town last week, and his kids were also with him because they're doing some family stuff. I showed them Conveyor one day because I was getting annoyed at them, and I wanted them to have something to look at. Alpha Q, what up? Update your car tags. What do you mean? Is it your birthday this month and you have to update your tag? I don't have to do it until October. So I showed them Conveyor, and they were like raging over it because it was too hard for them. Ah! I was unaware of this because it didn't make sense to me. But like younger kids, like kids in like the 12-year-old range, are pretty awful at 2D platforming games. It's like they didn't grow up on them, so they're not good at them. It's like they can run circles around me in Fortnite all day long, but as soon as we go toe-to-toe in a 2D platformer, they're cooked. But one of his kids, the oldest of them, the one that does like some cool stuff in college right now, they recognized it as a Pico 8 game. And I was like, hell yeah, whoop! I was like, hell yeah, it is. So they knew what Pico 8 was, which was exciting. In hindsight, I think I'm the one that introduced them to Pico 8, but either way, it was exciting that they remembered. Okay. All they know is vape. I don't think these kids know what a vape is. Or they know what a vape is, but they definitely don't know what it's like to vape. I want Monty. Your coworker put you on the spot by showing off all your other coworkers your Pico 8 games? Quick, scrub the code. Make sure you don't have any comments in the code that's like, man, I hate my day job. That's the problem, man. I don't use codes for like meaningful, helpful comments. I use code to like vent my frustrations. So a lot of my comments are just like, this is like this because of some bullshit that I don't agree with, but I had to adhere to. Come back and make this better. Hey, you know what? That's good enough, because you know what? That means that you showed at the time that you were willing to come back and make it better. But here's my take. If it's functional, if it works and it's out, unless it's like causing serious breaks regularly, who cares, man? The point is that you sat down, you had an idea, and from start to finish, you saw it through to some capacity. I think that's the big takeaway, and I think that's probably more so what your coworker was applauding or like gushing over, which is flattering, and also it's nice, you know? It's not easy to commit to something. I think that's the big thing. Like, a lot of developers are more than capable of making something. What they're probably not capable of is committing to it to a point where they finish it. Insert Suica-lite joke. You never name your layers? Murph, I'm with you. I don't name my layers either, but I regret it every time. But I still haven't changed. We have no boots. How did that monkey grab me? That's what you get. Woo! The deeply embarrassing part was just being put on the spot in general. Tyler, are you the kind of person that if you go to like a restaurant with your family for your birthday dinner and you start seeing the employees making their way to you clapping with a cake, you immediately run? I'm one of those people too. If so. My parents used to pull that crap on me. Every year I would be like, do not tell anyone it's my birthday at this restaurant. And then lo and behold, somehow the restaurant employees always knew. And then one year, I was like, that's it. I'm out of here. Can't handle any attention, but especially positive attention. Oh yeah, how does this make you feel? Tyler, you're doing great. I'm excited for your Love 2D project, and I hope the Pico 8 project you were working on before is going well. How does that make you feel? Hated it? All right, we have a jetpack, so we don't have to buy the Hedget. That's $40,000 in our pocket. We have 90,000. How do we have so much money? What? We're stacked? I kind of feel like we should buy it just for fun. Let's get everything we want first. Boots for sure. Could buy it for the light. That is true. We were complaining about dark floors. Yeah, I mean, we could. Why the heck not? Buy out all the ropes. What could be in that present that we would want? Jelly? Jelly can be in the present. A machete. Awful. 90,000 gold only to die on 714. Alpha Q, yes, I will direct you to Murph's message. Please take a good hard look at that. And you look me in the eye and you tell me that we're not going to PB today. I'm not buying the Hedget. Was there a Kali altar though? Platinum Fox, what up? How you doing? How was your weekend? No Kali, no Kali. There is a Kali altar. How did I didn't see it. How did I know? Kali senses were tingling. You think that guy, he just fell through the floor? Do you think he was suddenly like, whoa, what am I doing here? He just went for a ride. Look at that giant. Hey, I have a question. What color is Pilot's, what color is he? You won't PB today? We'll see about that, won't we? We'll see about that one. Come here, you. Quick! Not enough for Jelly? He's red from Pico 8 palette? I don't know, man. The Pico 8 palette, to me, the red is like Omega red. Y'all are calling him red? Nugs, I'm with you, man. It's salmon. It's salmon colored. He's like pinky red. That is pinky red. You know what? Give me that bomb. It's called Carnation. That's kind of cute. I love his color palette. The gray and the wiki says pink. You think it does, but you agree with salmon. Like I would sooner qualify it as. I would sooner qualify it as pink. Also, Mox is calling. Tyler, have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for stopping by. What up, babe?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Who's stopping by?
Nobody. It was Tyler. I'm streaming. I was saying bye to somebody.
Tyler Ardavis?
Yes. Exactly. You got it.
How is stream?
We're finally getting a run going, but it's been tough today.
Yeah. I would like to make shrimp tonight.
You're gonna make shrimp?
I know, isn't it crazy?
That's exciting, but also cool.
So I have a recipe that's like a Parmesan-y, garlicky shrimp thing. And I'm gonna make that, and then I'm gonna get like some spaghetti noodles to put it with, or fettuccine noodles.
Interesting.
Like a shrimp fettuccine Alfredo.
Yeah.
Is that okay with you?
That sounds good. I'm excited to try it.
I'm nervous.
Can I talk about it?
Yes.
Well, you can talk about it if you'd like. You're here.
Oh, I had my allergy panel, as chat knows, and a lot of the results were inconclusive, which is annoying, but I am not allergic to shrimp like I was 15 years ago. So she said that you could grow out of allergies. That was one. That and almonds I can eat. So, yeah, I've been eating new things that I haven't eaten since I was a teenager.
It was literally a phase.
It was literally just a phase. So I love cooking, as chat knows I love to cook. And I would like to try to make shrimp for the first time. I don't even think I was like, not that I wasn't old enough to cook, but like I wasn't old enough to like cook, right? I was like a teenager.
You were slapping shrimp in your Easy Bake Oven?
No, but I would like make a grilled cheese sandwich and stuff for myself. But like, since I've been cooking like adult cooking, where I could afford ingredients and make recipes and stuff, I've never tried shrimp, so I'm nervous.
Wow! Sorry. I almost died.
That's it. That's the whole story. So I'm gonna go pick that up. Do you need anything besides that while I'm at the grocery store?
We need some cold ones.
I don't know what that means.
Seltzer waters.
Seltzer, yeah, I can get us some seltzer. Do you want ice cream sandwiches or something ice cream again?
If you see like a pint that sounds interesting, like a good strawberry, then sure.
I won't be buying a pint. I'm not getting anything that we will not eat between now and July 17th.
Do you think I can't eat a pint of ice cream in like a week? I'm talking about like the cup, the small cup. Is that a pint?
That's not a pint.
What is that? A quart?
Maybe that is a pint. I was thinking like the big buckets.
No, I don't want a big bucket. I wanted a small like cup.
Like the Talenti sized cups.
Even smaller than that, but yes. Like the, I don't know, like the Bluebell ones.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look.
Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, you're welcome.
Do you want to get sugar cones too?
I am going to Lidl, so I don't know what all they'll have there. But if they do, I'll get some.
No worries if not.
Okay. Okay, bye. I love you.
I love you too. Bye. Be safe.
Bye, baby. Okay, bye, chat. Okay, bye, baby.
You heard it here first, folks. We're not having shrimp. We're having regular old shrimp. It's actually been, it's been interesting. It's like entire worlds of culinary understanding were closed off to us. And now that Mox has had the allergy test panel, we're trying things that we haven't had before together. I mean, I've had shrimp, but I've not eaten it with Mox. Does that make sense? Y'all pick up what I'm putting down? I feel like anytime I had shrimp with Mox, it's different than if I was eating the shrimp with Mox. Take out. We might try the shrimp now. We'll see how it goes tonight. This is like a controlled shrimp environment. Did I? Okay. This is a controlled shrimp environment. I gotta say, they call them prawns. I think down here we call them jumbo shrimp because, I don't know, the South likes things that are named like cartoon character style. But I think I like prawns more than shrimp. No shrimp shaming? How about crawdads? I don't think I've ever had a crawdad. I've seen them, yeah. Like well, hold on. Is a crawdad the same as a crawfish? When I was a kid, I thought they were called crawlfish. Like how a baby crawls around. Because they crawl. They don't really swim. Is that actually what they're called? Murph? I'm telling you, we're on the same wavelength. Scoop! What do we want? Like, what could we want? We want pitcher's mitt. They are just craw? They look really good. Like, when you see a crawfish boil, I don't know why, but it's like orange. And the orange looks good. Here's the thing. I've never actually had, like, crab or lobster either. I don't know how I've managed to avoid them. I think because when I was a... Pitcher's mitt. I think it was because when I was younger and I had opportunities to eat crab or goyle. And by goyle, I mean lobster. I was always like, that looks very messy. And I don't want to get messy. So I still need to try lobster. Like, who knows? I might be allergic to lobster. They are called crawfish because they craw? What is craw? That's not the same as crawling, is it? Alright, we now have every item in the game. Congratulations. What does it mean when something gets stuck in your craw? Like, that really sticks in my craw? Is that because of crawfish? Is there something, like, relating to crawfish involved with that? Is that a bad word or a bad phrase? I truly don't really know when it's meant to be used. We don't have spikas? I feel like it's used similarly to, like, that's a pain in my butt. Like, that really sticks in my craw. Craw means stomach. Then I guess I don't really understand what the idiom is meant to imply. Hunters centuries ago noticed that some birds swallowed bits of stone that were too large to pass through the craw and into the digestive tract. What? So it means it's... Okay, so the saying means that it's like something you can't let go of. Like you are stuck on something. I'm kind of an idiom expert. What's y'all's favorite idiom? Birds swallow stones to get them stuck and use it to crush things since they don't have teeth. So what do? They like rub their belly around with rocks in it to grind up the bird seed? So wait, hold on. Now I'm confused. Do birds do that like once in their whole life and then they're like, yep, I have all the rocks I need? And then they're just good for however long? Or do they need to replace the rocks on occasion because they get ground into like a powder? The ones Alpha used to say during Sekiro were my favorite. If I was a bird and I needed rocks to grind up my food, I would pick the shiniest rocks I could find. Many species swallow stones and grit to aid in digestion. These stones remain in the gizzard and crush the food as the gizzard contracts. From a functional perspective, gizzard stones in birds are the equivalent of teeth in humans. That's so crazy, man. I never knew that. So every bird is like a little pouch of rocks flying around. They could have like rubies and gemstones. Who knows? Do bigger birds need bigger rocks? Or do they eat like just more small rocks? I'm imagining like a goose full of like aquarium fish rocks. You know what I mean? Many species, but not all species. I just think it's kind of neat that they get to like accessorize. They get to eat rocks as like a biological function, but also kind of like a statement piece. That's gonna be bad for me. Ah! That flaming body could have been really bad news. You don't eat rocks? I have not purposefully eaten a rock. I have definitely put rocks in my nose. I have not gotten them stuck in my nose. But I have put them in my nose. I thought for sure that would be Waddler. I guess he's up here. Huh? What? He's up to the left? I guess he's like right where Monty is. Sorry, Monty. You have a gift sub to Grand Pooh Bear and just noticed he has 20 animated emote slots dedicated to rolls on a D20. That's a lot of emote slots. I saw that the next animated emote slot I'll get requires like 100 more sub points, which is a lot. Thankfully, we haven't used all the slots. But like the barrier to entry for the next tier is a lot. Hold on, wait, we need a thing. Why would I eat a gem? Because they look shiny and good. Kind of like a Jolly Rancher. I think Candy has trained me to want to eat gemstones. I'm gonna grab this and then we're just gonna go out the normal way. Rock candy does make it look so good. What was your preferred flavor of rock candy though? I always thought it was weird that there was rock candy that was just like sugar flavored. It's like, we all know we're just eating sugar, but I would like it to be flavored so that I don't feel as bad about just eating sugar. S. Bosco, what's up? Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a great Monday so far. What am I doing? Chaos, that's what I'm doing. All right, remember, they have different flavors? Yeah, man. Murph likes the blue. What kind of blue, though? So there's, like, dark blue, and then there's, like, electric blue. One of them was, like, blueberry flavor. I think that was the darker blue one. Get away! And then the lighter blue one was, like, the raspberry, the blue raspberry. Blue banana? What? Blue banana? Is there a blue banana? Whoop! Oh yeah, Average Atlas. Congratulations on the logo pool. It is pretty great that they use red apples as the indicator. Man, we shouldn't come this way. Look at how we have to like laterally bomb the whole floor. It is like weird that they didn't use golden apples, right? Oh, I was barely too late to crush that elevator. Ooh, puppy! This is perilous. Perilous. Perilous! I'm like actually like flying up out of my chair. I was scared. Ah! What happens with the logo card? What do you do with the logo card? Don't you get to like tell Dan what to do? If so, I mean, it's your logo card, but I think we would be behooved to pressure him to open the real life dang pack as a result of this. You get to suggest a theme for a season 5 set. Like the real life dang packs theme. There you go. How about that? Dan never opens the packs, but we get to make a theme, like a set of cards after the real life dang pack. I think we can all agree that that would be appropriate. That rock dog has gotta go. Would the rock dog protect my jetpack? Dude, are you kidding me right now? Monty, I'm so sorry. Not worth finding out. Well, that's exciting. Have fun coming up with the theme. All right, grab your shrimp. Get the shrimp ready. What? Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Okay, just chill. I would just like to point out this is like the fifth dark floor today. Just today. Should have bought the dang Hedget, man. Saving all of our money for Splunky 3. How crazy would it be if Splunky 3 was in UFO 50? It's like if you beat all UFO 50 games, Splunky 3 was just there hiding. Real homies kill Tusk? Tusk did nothing wrong. Who? Ha. Whoo! What the hell, man? How long have you been there? Okay, just chill. I made the same sound as that girl from that video that's like crying on the phone. She sounds like an F1 car. 50 minigames plus 1 ultra. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that would be the biggest, like, the biggest indie gaming surprise of all time. All right, sticky hands. We know it must be done. Calm. Calm blue ocean. What's poppin', gamers? My hands always get so sweaty right here. That was extremely minkus. Can I get a few panics in chat for that one? That was very scary. If we didn't have gloves, we were toast. On Friday, Average Atlas came over, and before everybody else showed up and we went to the meadery, he was playing Splunky, and he did the jetpack skip. I coached him through the jetpack skip, and he got so excited when he did it that he like jumped up out of his seat, up and down, pogging out, and he gave me a hug. He was so excited. It was so cute. All right, focus up. No poison, please. Now we just sincerely hope. We sincerely hope that the sun challenge is on this floor. Or at least there is a Gary that we can take advantage of. I feel like the mommy challenge, or the mommy is always on the same floor as the son challenge. I haven't seen Average Atlas pog out that hard in quite some time. It was very wholesome to see. All right, we're gonna grab this out of Copium. It's not looking good. It's not looking very good, is it? It is looking good. Just kidding. Let me out of here. Whoop. Okay. Go. I don't know what enemy I would prefer not show up there. Uh-oh. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. I remember like maybe 6 months ago or so, this sun challenge, like the sun challenge in general, was impossible. It was an impossible feat. I could not see a way forward with the sun challenge. Look at us now! All right, don't grab this. Leave this here. Leave that there. Slurp it up. Welcome to 99 materials. Woo! Okay, everyone just remain calm. We want to make sure we see no poison. So far, so good. We've got to run. I do believe we've got to run. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch. Let's not count our Hunduns before they crack. What flavor do you think Hundun's egg is? Is it like a regular egg? Or is it like a Kinder egg? Or maybe an ostrich egg? If a Kinder egg could hatch, do you think it would hatch a bird or a lizard? I don't know what could be in this that I want, but I want to look. Okay. Wait a minute, that's why Hundun is a chicken and a lizard. And by lizard, I mean snake. I never considered this, actually. They both lay eggs. That broke my brain. I don't think I was supposed to go this way. Hey, who here has seen the sequels to the movie Casper the Friendly Ghost? There's like a few different sequels. Specifically though, the sequel Casper Meets Wendy. Does anybody know this movie? You want a Cadbury egg? Danny loves it. So Murph, I assume that means you've probably seen it. Isn't there a section in that movie where Casper kind of like gets a little deep and he talks about like what it's like to die, and then he went on like he was on a train, and then like the train was taking them to wherever they're supposed to go in the afterlife, but he got off the train or something? That was Casper the Spirited Beginning. That's your favorite? Wait a minute. So are you trying to tell me you're like a Casper lore expert? Because I have to admit, I've seen the sequels, but I haven't seen the sequels since I was a child. I've seen the original live action movie. I watch it all the time, like especially around Halloween. It was on VHS and you watched it ad nauseum. I talked about it, I think, last stream, but the original Casper the Friendly Ghost movie that came out, I got as a birthday present at a McDonald's birthday party when I was like 5 or 6. And I was pogging. I'll have to go back. You know what? This Halloween, I'm gonna watch all of the major Casper live-action movie sequels. Who was Wendy the Witch? Was that Hilary Duff? Who was that? It was Hilary Duff? I don't know how I remembered that. All right, we have to go fast here. No poison, no poison. She was 10 when that movie came out. Holy crap. I was probably around the same age. Not a lot of Birdman! Oh! I hate the first level horizontal. We should have just bombed there. Oh, buddy. This is extremely horizontal. My bow. I need that. I need that. I need that. I need it. I'm taking it. I need it. Okay. That was close. I don't like that the pupa. What are those things called? The maggot egg sacs? I don't like that they make you drop things. But it seems like it's kind of random when it decides when you should be dropping things. Yeah, what are they called? The pupa? It's like a bug egg sac type thing. Whew! Okay, a little bit of a perilous climb, but we're here. Casper ones are a big one on your Halloween movie list. Yeah, I feel like Casper. Great, now I'm tunnel visioning on just Casper. There's like a bunch in my Halloween movie rotation. Some that are cozy, some that are less cozy, but I consider them cozy anyway. Like Hereditary. I don't watch Hereditary like I watch Midsommar. Hereditary is kind of reserved for Halloween time. Poopa, yes. Hi, Danny. What's up? I remember, too, in the first Casper movie, there's like a moment when Christina Ricci is asking Casper what it's like to die. And he's like talking about how it's like being born, but going backwards. Ernest Scared Stupid is your favorite Halloween movie? I don't think I've seen that one. I'm trying to think. What are the other cozy ones? Hocus Pocus is obviously a big one. I think that's compulsory at this point. What does that even mean? I don't know. Let's ask Benjamin Button. What happens at the end of that movie? Admittedly, I have never seen it. Does he become a sperm? Arco Arc, what's up? First time chat message today. He dies. Yeah, but doesn't he become like a fetus or something? I've never seen it. Maybe I should watch it. Isn't that Matt Damon? Also, we're in, by the way. Bring it on, baby. First floor. Extremely hot. Extremely scary. Brad Pitt. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have a hard time distinguishing Brad Pitt and Matt Damon. Is that fair or is it not fair? That's 2. Whoop. Same thing, basically. That's what I'm saying. Wait a minute. Who's that guy? Who's that guy that was in the Pearl Harbor movie? That played the character, I think his name was Rafe. He's essentially like kind of like a butt rock Christian band personified. Who is that guy? Ben Affleck. Aren't Ben Affleck and Matt Damon like buddies? And they're like in each other's movies a lot? Batfleck. I watched, what did I watch? I think it was The Last Duel, which I'm realizing had Matt Damon in it, and Ben Affleck, and Kylo Ren, Adam Driver, that's his name. That movie's fricked, man. Isn't it based on real events, too? Go! Alright, we're leaving. No, we're not. Oh. Great shot, kid. Coming from the right? We probably could have gone to the right, too. Yeah. Might have been a little faster. Who else is in that movie? Is Anya Taylor-Joy in that, or was it somebody else? I can't remember. Anya Taylor-Joy is in that? No Betors? That's because nobody wants to doubt. Alright, that's 2. Watch out for poison. There's 3. Let's find the exit. Be careful here. We want a nice, easy escape plan. They love the mag. I saved that maggot from death. It was in his mouth before he could swallow it. I bopped him, and then he exploded. This is a huge level. Like, holy crap, this is finally the bottom. Okay, the exit's in a weird spot. Jerk. Let's open it up. And this is our flag, okay? Our flag means death. Great show. Ended after 2 seasons. And I feel like it ended on a pretty decent stopping point. But there was more. They could have gone more. That's a fun show if you like wholesome gay stuff. Okay, hold on. Oh, buddy. Okay. Our flag means death. Our flag means death. Great final orb. Right next to this. Watch out. This is danger. Omega. There could be a cauldron. A cauldron carrier. What do you call those guys? Little imps? I don't even want to stand here. And once again, HBO canceled a great thing. Yeah, it was weird. Like, I heard that Taika Waititi was kind of like over it. He was kind of done with the series. This is a small level. We've only seen 1 orb. Never mind. I see them. Hover pack in the wall. They can't set these off. For some reason, I thought them flying down into it would have set them off. I'm upset that it's over, but it ended on pretty good terms, you know? They're called imps? Oh. I should look at the journal for this game! Uh-oh, Evanescence. I think that was it. I think it exploded. I think it's been exploded by now. Watch out. Holy, look at the Evanescence tower. So far, this Cosmic Ocean has not been pulling any punches. We've had quite a lot of Volcana, quite a lot of Neobabble. Well, actually, this is the first Neobabble. But we've also only done like 3 floors, so you'll excuse me for being a little miffed. Okay. Skirsh. Can you get dark floors? I don't think so. Would I play a game called Fat Yoshi's Fucking Island? Are they fucking on the island, or is it just an island? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy! I hate this. Uh-oh. I hate that, too. Where is he? Where is it? Ah! No one look at it, but I'm pretty confident that flaming body touched us and we didn't suffer consequences. It's one of the rare occasions I kind of want to get in the guts. Run, Marty! Focus, focus, focus. Any orbs in the chat? Any orb spotters in the chat? I'm not seeing any orbs yet. Hopa! Okay, just chill. Excuse you. Please leave me be. Okay. This is scuffed. It's Omega scuffed. Okay, we can stand here in peace now. Dude. Hope. Hope. That's one. I see another orb above this one. This sucks. Flaming bodies from your own bomb can't hurt you if you recall correctly. That is good news. That is terrific news. So what you're telling me is that we just need to be the fire makers. Okay. Alright, we're in deep trouble. We only have like 20 seconds to find the final orb. And the exit. I don't know if I've even seen the exit. That's the final orb. I was scouring my memory banks for the exit. Okay, it's right here. It's right here. Where was that orb? Okay. Boop! Alright, don't panic here. Just be calm. Watch out for the exit. Hop! Bodies bounce a lot. Woo! I hate you. I hate you so much. How could you do this to me? Especially after all that BS we just went through. Don't free that lava if we can help it. At least please be a smaller level. That would be sweet. Run. Oh god, what the hell? Ah! Whew. Sheesh. Okay. We need to calm down just a smidge, I think. I think I see the final orbs. There's one up there. Nope, there's not one up there. Okay, give it a second. We're in the guts. Big time. Big time guts. I see the final orb. Where was the exit? It was like down here, right? It's like over here. Yeah. Okay, just chill for a second here. Let's clean this up as much as we can. Skirt. These levels are actually so unfair. They're so perilous. So much peril. Fudge! Oh god, get up. Nah. We were stunned for 200 years. That was an insane stun. I think the exit's to our right. Yeah, it's up there. Let me out, please. All right, it's not over yet, but buckle in. We're jetpack. Jetpack me? Jetpack me? No jetpack. Okay. Buckle in. It's not over. It's not over. Those of you that think it's over, I implore you to reconsider. We at least... Here's our new mission, okay? New mission is not to PB. New mission is to find a new backpack item. Uh-oh. Did you see a scooch under there? That was Omega Scooch technology. That was...
It's New Move Monday.
Look how nice the game's being after it stole our jetpack away. I was watching House play a backpackless run earlier today, so we are more than prepared for this. I'm kind of like Mega Man, in that I absorb the powers of those that I defeat or watch. Doesn't have to be defeat. It's observational. Will a penguin pop a orb? No, but did you see him bounce? That was cute. Alright, exit is due east. I mean west. Technically east also, if you don't think about it. We are in a looping situation. And go. He's gonna coming in clutch. We skirted around him. A dipsy doodle. Scoop! See you later, nerd. More Volcana? And again, with these, like, all orbs instantly starts. Very BM. Now that our jetpack has been taken from us. Let us locate the exit. Is this a tiny level? It seems to be pretty small. I don't like those spike balls. This is kind of dangerous. Just get it out of there. Why is my rope so tiny? What's up with that? That's not normal. Exit's probably bottom left. I'm with you. That was a tiny rope. Okay. It's not the size of the rope. No! Okay, that's bad, but it's not that bad. Okay, it's horrible. It's horrible. I changed my mind. It's really bad. Infinite ravioli? Like, actually infinite ravioli? Go. Okay. You know what? Just stay calm. Just stay calm. That didn't sound very good. I missed. Alright. Jump through the ravioli. Jump through the ravioli. Jump through it! Oh! That's rough, dude. We created an infinite waterfall. I should have just left the spike ball there. But the spike ball would have fallen and probably caused the same problem. It's hard to say. A great filter claims another. Jeez, why is it always the first set? Is it because we're like scared and then like around 7:30 things calm down a little bit? Yo, Vantier, what up? I don't have it in me to do another one, so I guess we're gonna pivot. We're gonna pivot over to some art. We're gonna do some art, I think.
It's embarrassing.
Wrong button. If you were here for this Splunky, thank you so much for hanging out. Arborcat, what up? We're gonna be pivoting over to doing some emote work. I don't know if you've noticed there are some new emotes available to people in the chat. We're going to probably do some more emote stuff. Might be like trying to work on a new version of an already existing emote. Maybe doing a brand new one, who knows? Consider this like maybe like a little brainstorming session. Electronic modes. Oh, I need to fix Riot. I don't know if y'all noticed, but Riot, the eyes are messed up. No more Splunky today. Not It's not canceled. We're going right back to it probably, I mean, definitely tomorrow. A Scooby Doober. Yeah, I broke it somehow. I don't know how. I broke the riot emote. We'll make some tweaks to that one first, just to get like warmed up.
Recorded in front of a live studio audience.
Alright, move this keyboard out of the way. Por favor. Give me 1 second. I've got to shuffle some things around. Alright, we're good. Where's this keyboard gonna go? I need like a good cordless keyboard or something. That's good. That'll work. Alright. Skirt! Here we are. Let's fix this one first. Hold on a second. This thing's all topsy-turvy. Something happened to this one where the eyes are messed up. The whites of the eyes got destroyed. I don't know how. Hold on a second. Skirt. Monka WW8, not sure about this one, Chi. The funny thing is, y'all know what that is. Whoa. I'm also not the hugest fan of how visible all of the glow is in the back. So like, it kind of muddies it, you know? Oh, you can't see. Why can't you see? Because I hit the wrong button. It kind of muddies it, you know? So if we clean it up just a little bit so that it's like a faint glow, I think that gets the point across without being too much. You'll notice too, I've started doing more like flat shading. Before I was using the airbrush a lot. Like I'm using airbrushes for this glowing effect and for some of the blending on this flame. But for the most part, I'm experimenting more with like flat shading. It kind of reminds me of like Binding of Isaac aesthetic a little bit. And I think I like it better. One thing I'm like debating with myself about a lot these days is what the outline for certain things should be. You'll notice like the outline of anywhere there's hair uses like this dark brown, but then like anything that has like flesh and it's not like controlled with hair is usually just like a black outline, which I don't think is bad, but I also wonder if I couldn't use like a different color to capture that. I think the black looks fine for the most part. I also really like doing this. You thought I was doing hiding folder structure? No, I was just, I colored in the eyes. The eyes there were just two holes where these like white dots were supposed to be. I don't know what happened to them. They got lost. So the edits for this one are pretty subtle, but I'm gonna go ahead and just keep that. What we were gonna work on is perhaps a new version of, God, look at this. Look at that emote, man. It's so shiny. Like, so this one employed the flat shading pretty heavily. This one employed the flat shading pretty heavily, but I used the airbrush for the highlights. I spent way too long. Sorry, I'm just putting this on the screen so that people scrolling through the art category will hop in here real quick. Just kidding, let's get out of here. Are you talking about this duck? That's just a little sketch I did. What else is in here? Okay. we want to try to do... I want to try to fix flirt. I think flirt could be better. Like, it's fine as it is, but it didn't really capture what I wanted it to capture. It also just seems very... I don't know. It looks like I rushed through it, perhaps. I don't know. We can do better. I've gotten better at drawing, like, hands at the size that Twitch emotes kind of show hands, you know? Which is, like, honestly the biggest challenge a lot of the time. Make this like a parchment color so it doesn't blow everyone's eyeballs out. That being said, let me, I'm gonna pull up a reference real quick for the actual flirt emoji that we see all the time. Because that was kind of what I was, like, I started this one off based on that. Oh my god, what are these? These are not flirt emotes. Don't Google flirt emoji. Let's do flirt emote. That's what we want. Why is emoji and emote so different? That being said, thought stream. I have turned that into like the... What is like... I think Chib goes, well... Clovey girl, what up? How you doing? You're just in time. We're looking at revitalizing, revamping the flirt emote. Because we have new techniques at our disposal. And we're looking to fix some of the things that we have. That is true. How would you... I want like a hot and bothered type face. You know what I mean? Oh my god. It's so hard to find reference images for these things. Here we go, here we go. Jeez, my back feels like it needs to crack. Do y'all get fed weird YouTube videos that are like chiropractors just cracking people's backs? And it's always like women in workout clothing getting their back popped and stuff. It's like, they're all like 22 years old and they're like, ugh, yeah, I just need to go to the chiropractor. My back always hurts. And I'm like, no way, dude. No way. I've never been to a chiropractor. I'm kind of scared. Borderline softcore. Or Candy Gandy knows. I almost said Proton because y'all share a name color. Sorry, Proton almost got caught in the crossfire, but I'm pretty sure he knows also. You were going to say that? What would you describe the color of your names? It's like a soft green blue. All right, hold on. I guess let's just start like, hold on. Here we go, I have an idea. Dusty teal? Yeah. I like it when colors are described as being dusty. I don't know why. I had a lipstick for a long time that was called Dusty Rose colored. And I liked the color. Sorry, I know there's not a lot going on the screen right now, but I'm doing preliminary research. I like to get like an idea of what we're getting ourselves into so that I'm not just spinning my wheels. And then we can start doing some sketcherino. Sometimes I find that it's like easier to sketch out like the core concept of the idea. Much smaller on the overall canvas. And then expand on that, you know? So I think I've been doing this thing lately where I just kind of like the head of all my emotes are circular, but then I kind of cut them to have like this kind of shape overall face-wise. If they're facing like this way, you know? Whoops. With like a 3/4 perspective. Cadet blue. Interesting. And then I think for the eyes, we probably want to have like... I tend to do like little circles for the eyes as well and then change their shape as necessary. Give me something else to listen to here. This song reminds me a bit of Stranger Things. Cadet Kelly. Isn't it weird how... Hey, Sloppy Tuna, what's up? Isn't it weird how, like, eyes in cartoons can be, like, so drastically changed just based on, like, perceived eyelid? So, like, this kind of action immediately paints, like, some level of boredom. Whereas something like this immediately paints, like, more, like, excitement. We can't even do this with our eyes, right? Like, your eyelids can't... You can't blink backwards, can you? Like, upside down? Maybe make the eyes like heart-shaped too. Could be kind of cute. If you believe hard enough. Oh my god, you're right actually. Hold on a second. Did I do it? What does that look like? I can't see it when I do it. What does that look like? I can feel it happening. It's harder to do. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this. No, that's uncomfortable. We can't do the 3-face again, can we? Because that's what OWO has. Hold on, just give me a second here to think. Mikal, yes, we're currently just brainstorming. We're trying to remix the flirt emote because the current one is just a little too muddy. It doesn't look the way I really like wanted it to initially. I think we have techniques now that can pull this off way better. Plus, I'm kind of going through like an emote renaissance where the character that's represented in the emotes, which is an offshoot of me myself, it's kind of going through like a slight design change just because my hair is much longer now. Hey! What up, babe? Look at this cool shirt. Cool shirt. Multicolored shirt.
Hi, Proton. Hi, 123.
How you doing, babe?
I'm hot. It is very warm out.
Did you find shrimp?
I did. Neat. Hi, chat. Clovey girl. X events. Candy. Hi, Murph. Thank you. You are the second person that called me Mix today.
Mix?
Hi, Mike.
Exclamation point mix.
Hi, Ted. Very late 80s, early 90s. I try to thrift a lot of like actual late 80s, early 90s shirts, and I've got a pretty good amount. This is not one of those. This is from H&M. I did thrift it. How's it going?
It's going. We got to Cosmic Ocean earlier. We died on like
Wait,
7:12.
Are you mirroring this to that?
Yeah.
Can I do it? That's so cute! I didn't know you could do that.
Really? I've been doing it ever since I needed to stream iPad stuff.
So nice.
I could stream iPad games on this if I really wanted to.
Yo, mobile game?
Yeah.
You
Did-
could do the
Did
chip
anybody catch Chib doing like the every mobile ad I click on and I have to play the game challenge? That was something.
Play Candy Crunch.
Candy Crunch?
Legally distinct Candy Crunch.
How was everything today, babe?
I'm gonna go cook.
Oh, that's not a good sign for the record.
Oh,
You wanted an award? What kind of award? Oh, that's
for like the whole season.
that's cool. Neat.
Yeah, I don't have the award yet. I just found out that I won the award today.
Okay.
So it's like a big deal like this.
That's good. Good. Really? You're gonna apply? Money? What kind of money? No, you have to tell me. It's a
The range.
$10 gift card.
Yeah, the range that they gave me was essentially $10 to.
Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, something like. Oh, that would be awful. Here, buy books.
Yeah.
I did win $1 billion. But yeah, I'm excited. It was very, very nice.
Good.
And it's and apparently people, like, it wasn't my boss, it was somebody else in admin that put me in for the award.
Uh-huh.
And then they called my boss and was like, hey, is this person good? And then they were like, yes. So,
Do they pass the sniff test?
yeah. But it's cool. It made me feel really good.
Good. I'm glad, baby.
Yeah.
Some recognition never hurt. Unless it's the negative kind.
Yeah, no, this was good recognition. Okay, I'm gonna go to the So overnight I'm not gonna make the veggie roll, the stuffed ravioli,
Okay.
and then like cheese-based pasta
Okay. Cool. I'm excited.
I'm nervous.
It'll be fine. Ooh, interesting actually. Hold on 1 second. Gotta check something real quick, folks. Just hang tight. Oops. Okay, cool. Just making sure of something. Scoop. Where is my window? Come back. Alright. Focusing back in here, I'm just still sketching this out. I wanted to... Hold on, let me just... God, this pencil is like omega sensitive at this size. I need to like scale it down. But we're on a pretty large canvas drawing something pretty small, so that's why it's doing that. So we have a head. It's a little awkwardly shaped, but that's kind of the point. Little cute little emote face. Simba! Could I turn the webcam on too so I could see how you do it? I mean, technically yes, but it would be a little cumbersome. You woke up because your body thought you were doing a nap? So it's 1 a.m. where you are? Holy. So I'll tell you how I'm doing it. My hand is just drawing the lines. I know that sounds kind of draw the rest of the owl pilled, but there's nothing like fancy happening over here. I'm just moving my hand. Welcome to the world of the waking. We're trying to redesign the flirt emotes. And I want like hands to be a part of it. Here, hold on, before we get into this. New layer me. I want hands to be a part of it. And also, hold on. Oops.
Uh-oh.
This is all just sketching right now, quite obviously. I'm not even holding the iPad. Yeah, that's right. I drew this hours and hours. I drew this 2 days ago, and now I'm just commenting over it live. I even like pre-recorded this bit because I knew Proton would say something. I even wrote, how do you spell your name? I even wrote your name. And then I erased it. That's a thumbs up. That's a thumbs up. The middle finger looks like this. Like a thumb. Ah! Okay. Alright. Hold on. So how do we put hands? How should we like... I want them to be like this. You know, I want them to be covering the face. Problem is that introduces like issues. Like, how are they shaped? This is where your thumb would be, right? No, thumb would be on the bottom if they were cupped like this. So that means this is like already shaped wrong in my head. See, that doesn't make sense. Hold on a second. It's like, I want to draw this action for some reason, but that's not what people do with their hands. I guess we don't need thumbs, is the takeaway. Already I like this action better than the previous emote. The only concern I have is that this is like very messy. I think we also need to, the face is not reacting to the hands, I'm just superimposing them, right? Grand Pooh Bear also has a Samus emote? Ooh! That's cool. Isn't Grand Pooh World getting speedrun at GDQ this year? And he's like on the couch for it. That's exciting. I don't really know what that is. It's like a series of Mario Maker levels he made, right? Whoops. Hey Simbera, if you're still there. How's your arting going along? I saw that you were starting your streams out with doing like a bit of art here and there. Taking a break from that, or did you move on to something else? Gonna graduate from triangles to squares soon. I mean, what Simbero was doing is very valid. Studying like basic shapes, it's something that I eschewed and clearly could use. Dude, okay, hold on. Tangent. Yesterday I was watching Chib. You desperately want to be good at art, but you find it extremely overwhelming with millions of tutorials. I understand that. I get you 100%. I think, don't worry too much about tutorials. I know it sounds like whatever, but if you just draw stuff, over time you'll accumulate skills. I was gonna go on a tangent here though. I was watching Chib last night, and he was talking about how he was playing this game, like the storm chasing game, because he was complaining that his neck hurt, and he was basically drawing that he was shrimping. He drew like a desktop, and he was like, here's my desk, here's my monitor. Hold on, how did he do it? Here's my computer monitor, and here's my mic, and here's me playing this game. I don't know how to speak like Chib. This is how he was playing. And then someone, while he was like drawing it in, when he was drawing it in Microsoft Paint, they were like, can you draw a cool S? And this dude struggled for like 15 minutes drawing the cool S. He didn't know how to draw it. It was actually like very difficult to watch. And I think he might have been farming. But either way, I was freaking out. Let's see me draw it? Okay. Skirt, 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 skirt. I know how to draw the cool S. I grew up in the 90s. Are you kidding me? Wrong order? There's no order. Are you kidding me? You want to know something even cooler? Y'all are gonna freak out when you learn this. The cool S. It can go infinite, man. It can go infinite. Were you aware? Blasphemy against the Holy Spirit? Oh yeah? Blast this. What you gonna do? Uh-oh. I'm lost in the sauce? Okay. Burn the witch? It's the cool S. You thought I was gonna turn it into a middle finger or something? No. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Look. Art is a manner of protest in its own way, right? But some things you just don't do. I kind of like this. I think I need to emphasize the hands on the face a little bit. Like, I don't know how, but when this is at a larger scale, I think maybe I'd be able to do something. In fact, let's just, and of course I'd want to detail the hands a bit more. But I think for now, let's enlarge this sucker to see how it might fit on the canvas a bit better. Again, this is like omega rough. This is not usually how I do this. Maybe like a little tilt. Too much tilt. If I do like this. Is this vector art? No. This is a program called Procreate. It does roster graphics primarily, but while you're working in it, it is scalable. It's pretty nicely scalable. If you shrink something way down, it's gonna be pixels. Like, so when I make an emote, I draw on a canvas that's 2048 by 2048, but then when I need to export it to Twitch, I actually copy everything on the canvas and I move it to a smaller 112 by 112 pixel canvas for Twitch. So like, look at how like it's much more pixelated. See what I mean? In here, it's smooth as butter. This is a good. I spent way too long shading this butt, but I did some good work on the shading in that booty. All right. Same thing here. There's no crunch on the booty. The only reason it's not crunchy is because the resolution on this canvas is 2048 by 2048. If I zoom in a bunch, you can see it. Exposed. Does this make you uncomfortable, chat? Let's get out of here. Now you can do vector art. Like there's what's that app? It's not Adobe. It's not Illustrator. What's it called? It's like a software that's like a competitor with Adobe, but it's not Adobe. No, Affinity Designer. Maybe their app is called Canvas. I can't remember. They have like a Photoshop and a Illustrator competitor app or series of apps, suite of apps. And one of those does vector art. Okay, let's try a cleaner sketch. Dragon Hunter?
Are we out of cat tarots?
We are not out of cat tarots, but you did get one of the last ones. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 4-month streak. Hope you're having a great day. Let's see what you got. Whoop. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there is one left after this, Dragon Hunter. So you just now made it in, which means that likely this week we're gonna begin this animal, like the spirit animal deck, which is gonna be really fun. But Dragon Hunter, you have pulled the 9 of Cups. This is a good card. This is a card that represents like stability, emotional stability. Look at all them cups. You're not even gonna know what to do with all these cups. Also, what a distinguished orange cat. So many kappa, indeed. Thank you so much for the 4 months, the continued support of the channel. Let's try to clean up this sketch. Let's make like a little bit more purposeful in the sketching department here. It's very dirty right now. Something I've run into a lot, and I've talked about this before. When I sketch something, I tend to like the sketch a lot better because it's messier and it's like, it looks like purposefully disheveled. And then when I do a cleaner version of the sketch, I dislike what I see because it's cleaner. So we'll see how this shakes out. We'll see how it shakes out. I think ultimately, I always struggle with where to start for these two. I think for this, I think I want like, I kind of look like I have a crown on my head. It looks a little Princess Peach adjacent. This is hair, but it looks Princess Peach adjacent. Either way, let's just try this sketch. The sketch has potential too. I mean, yeah, I often enjoy the sketching phase of stuff more than any. It goes through like a gradient. It goes like sketch, I like it a lot. And then secondary sketch and line work, I'm like, this sucks. Like, this art is not good. But then after the line work and I do the color flats, when I start doing the shading is when I'm like, oh, this actually is gonna, like, if I trust the process, this is actually gonna come out to something that I like. Which is not always the case, but you know, we learn. I think the devil's in the details on this one. Things like blush on the face in terms of like a shading. Blush on the face is definitely gonna help. Also, maybe like the detailing of the hands will be interesting. I don't know how much detailing it needs to have, you know? We'll see, we'll see. Let's just do some hair. Starting with like the thing that frames the face, I find is often easiest. And then of course we're gonna have to go in and we're gonna have to draw these hands. But let's worry about that in a second. I actually really like how this, like, look at that curly. That's a curly cue. I bought a ton more hair product. We went to dinner with my sister and the rest of the family for her birthday over the weekend. And for some reason, my hair came up as part of a talking point, like conversationally. My mom was like, you need to get some hair product. And I was like, damn, Mom, what the fuck? And she was just like, I'm just saying, if you're going to have long hair and you're going to have curly hair like I do, you need to like get some product to take better care of it. Yeah, she roasted me, man. Right there in the fancy restaurant. So that spurred a conversation between my sister and my mom with like what methodologies and products they use and all this other stuff. And I was just like, look, I got good stuff, man. I got good stuff. I'm probably just not utilizing it the way that you might want to. That being said, I did not have as much stuff as they did. So, with their recommendations, I went to Target the next day and bought a whole bunch of new hair products to put in my hair. And I tried using it, but it's been so hot today that I don't think it actually came out so well. TTS bot, thank you so much for the gifty. Wait a minute. Am I crazy? Did TTS bot not just gift a sub to Nicole Cannoli? Wait, I got a gift sub to Nicole Cannoli. No, did I? It's not in my feed. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I got the gift sub to Nicole Cannoli. TTS bot, thank you for the gift sub to Cannoli to me. Wait, does that mean what emotes do I have now? Where's Nicole Cannoli? Dude, Franco Face Z's emote menu is confusing as hell. What's going on? My emotes. Alphabet. Nicole, ooh! Nicole is the one with all the milk. Like every single one of them is milk flavored, or milk themed. I love the barf one, that's really good. Alright, hold on. What was I doing? Sorry. What were we talking about? Returned? What up, Timmy? Welcome back. We gotta figure out this hand. We can't beat around the bush too much with this hand. I think let's do the eyes next. Just give me some like literally perfect circles. I like a big perfect circle eye. Of course, you need some eyeliner. I think this is a problem. I don't like it when I have lines colliding too much with one another. Like, that's also arguably not great, but whatever. McD's in the gazebo? What does that mean, in the gazebo? Is there a gazebo at the Mickey D's? And then I want like hearts for eyes. And they need to be like big and translatable. Communicable, I guess, is probably the better word. Shrimp! That's pretty good.
Shrimp is salt and pepper.
Did you have some? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Woo! Simbara's here. You want to say hey?
Simbara! Go to bed! Oh, they got me.
Have you seen their new bed emote?
Show me emote.
Post the bed emote.
Show me that. Wait, no, I did see it. Yeah, that should be you, Simbara.
That's so cute. Do you have a Gengar plushie like that? No? How not? Do they have those types of things in Denmark? It's out there somewhere. I'm gonna make a new layer for these eyeballs just because I want to be able to resize them individually. And duplicate them if I need to. I think if we like let them sit underneath the eyelid a little bit, it'll still translate that they're eyeballs, but it'll be cuter. Because, like, I think at a smaller scale, they're harder to kind of discern.
Woo!
No, we don't, unless you go to a toy store and pay $1 billion. Simply like a less popular Pokemon so they don't even make plushies for it. Vayantir, what's your favorite Pokemon? Is it that ant? The steel ant Pokemon? Also, sorry we couldn't hang out yesterday. I was informed that y'all were kind of like open to do stuff, but we were like super in the stuff. That's way too new. Kevin Durant, that's right. What is is there an ant Pokemon from prior generations? I don't think so. Sneasel? Sneasel? Is that the Weevil Pokemon? The ice one? The dark ice? I do like that Pokemon. These eyes are cute. Like, look at that. Okay, hold on. We're starting to cook here. We're starting to cook. Uh-oh. Wrong tool. We can have 2 emotes with the 3 face. Sneasler. You know what Pokemon I actually really liked? I liked the Meowth that's like a barbarian. You know what I'm talking about? It came out, I think, in Gen 8. I think this hand was too much, like, it was too close to the eyeball before. Let me just get like the shape figured out first. And then we can maybe concern ourselves with like detailing. That hand is too small looking now. Hold on. I think this affords us more room. Gotta remember, with like the zoomed out, like higher definition version, the line art changes its overall size pretty considerably. So things kind of lose their proportions if you're not like compensating. And then this hair looks kind of like too busy, so you gotta like just fill it in like that. Dark Ice, you do not like Weevil or the other Sneasler. Oh, I hated that one. I know what you're talking about. The one with like the super long arms and it could like climb. That was from Hisuian, right? That was from Legends Arceus. Sneasler. That was like, that Pokemon was not okay. How do you make it look like you're squishing something? It's not like that. It's not like that. I don't know how to do this. Don't you like have to make like a little bubble? I think we accomplish this with shading. I think shading accomplishes this. Yeah, you have to have... DJ Dr. C, welcome back. We are making emotes. I think shading will accomplish this effect that I'm looking for. Sometimes you just have to leave certain things up to shading. This is very sharp. I kind of don't know how much detailing I want to put in the hands. I think it might be cuter with them to being like these little like ambiguous stumps. Kind of like a Powerpuff Girl. Dark Ice turned into fighting poison is bizarre. Yeah, it was also just hideous. Some Pokemon are just actually disgusting looking. You heard you're on the soundboard? Simbera's been on the soundboard a long time.
Sora knows what he's doing.
Bruxish? I don't remember what Bruxish looks like.
It's New Move Monday.
Sylveon has flesh ribbons? Don't you talk about Sylveon that way. Sylveon is actually cute. If you're gonna go after a Pokemon that has like gross designs, can we talk about how Machoke evolves with a belt? Like a belt is just part of its body. I actually don't know why I removed these lines. I need them for line work differentiation. Whoop! That's too sharp. I think we just have to be comfortable with letting some things not be visible. Like I'm like, do I need the bottom line for like the face here? I guess it's nice to have some manner of like continuation. But like we can let it go off screen there. Death Metal, what up? With the kazoo, I almost said guinea pig, but it's part of your name. Where is my kazoo? How are you today? Oh, buried under my keyboard. We need a better song than this. I love this song, but this is too pensive. It's too melancholic. It also doesn't really have a hook. This song has a really good like intro, but it's a great song too. This is a great song too, but it doesn't really have a like a melodic hook. You harvested carrots? Ooh. What are you gonna use them for? Oh, this is perfect. That's a high note, hold on. The cat wandered in here and is like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, da 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 da. Probably gonna do a pot roast with them? Ooh. I haven't had a pot roast in a long time. That does sound pretty good. That's my preferred carrot consumption methodology, is in a pot roast. When they're essentially like melt off the bone carrots. Does that make sense? Dr. Gene Bean, what up? How you doing? Exclamation point song. That was Storm Eagle by the Sega Sound team from Mega Man X. I'm sure you knew that already, but you know, for those that didn't. This sketch, we turned it into something cute here. I think we have something. Now again, a lot of the heavy lifting needs to be done with some shading. Things like the blush lines, the overall pinkness in the face, I think will sell it a little bit. Just Elden Ringing alongside Nugs? Ooh. Thank you. We're doing good. We're just chilling. We played some Splunky. We didn't do so hot, and now we're remixing a previously existing emote, the flirt emote. Do y'all remember in Toonami when they held like a vote online for the new Starship? So you could like go onto Toonami's website and you could vote for like different versions of the ship. That's kind of what's happening right now with Flirt, except there's no voting. I'm a dictator in this case. If I like it better, we're just gonna upload it and let it fly. You love working with texture brushes? Yeah, me too. I was talking about, yeah, I really just enjoy a messy sketch. Whoops. So like this was very, I mean, it's very transparent right now, but oops. Something about it is just like, I guess because it's messier, it's harder to see the imperfections. No more eyeballs. Okay. You want to vote? We are your shareholders. I only remember when they violently killed the gray blue Toonami bot and replaced it with like a black silver one. I remember the original Toonami bot was like a short guy with a beer belly. Like a short guy beer belly robot. And then he became like a Giga Chad robot that was like vaguely similar in design, but much different. You made a sick burn. Dr. Stinkbean? How does that qualify as a sick burn? Something's wrong with this hair. Hold on. Oops. Simberi, you're tired? Careful. Be careful. Your burns are probably not as potent as you might think. Don't you come in here and start melty crying. You're gonna get your pillow all wet. You don't want to sleep with a wet pillow. Oh, we need eyebrows. I've also decided to start including eyebrows on my portrait, my emote portrayal. Because it's like a whole piece of context missing, like emotive context. Even though it's like under the hair, you can still do things to imply that they're there. And then of course we'll shade this eye so that like the black part is just kind of chilling inside of it. All right. I think we have something here. Let's do some line work. Just the eyebrows float outside the hair. Yeah. Giving you the art itch. Do it. I know you make emotes. Ooh. You got Spelunky 2 and Noita.
But holy, they are harder than you make them look.
Dragon Hunter, thank you so much for the bits. Wait a minute. 1000-bit club? You know what that means. 1000-bit club? That's a PB. That's a PB. That's a PB. How do you get good at art? I'm gonna give you the answer that nobody likes to hear. You just have to do it more. And I don't even consider myself good. It's just, you have to keep doing it until you're at a point where you're at least a little happier with it than you were before. And that's hopefully what ends up happening over time. I think imposter syndrome is rampant in all creative endeavors. Peanut butter baby? What's a peanut butter baby? Oh, PB. I get it. It stands for Pilot's Booty. That's Pilot from Spelunky 2, our main character. You're not gonna do that? I mean, the choice is yours, but that is the avenue. The avenue to be better is to do more. It's like with anything creative. You can't just become good at it. And you know what? You can. You can do it. Everyone here can do it. You just have to be kind to yourself when it's not perfect. I think a lot of people, they beat themselves over it, or they beat themselves up over it. I used to. I still do. Like again, that's why we're like redoing this emote that already exists. It's because we're better now. I kind of, hold on a minute. One quick revision. I don't really like how this was framing. I want it to be a little bit more exaggerated. That might crowd this area a bit. Hold on. Just something a little... I'm actually... Hold on. Go all the way back. I think this was fine. It's fine. Let's leave it like this. It's difficult to do something you have 0 skills in. What was the Spelunky PB for today? It was 7:12. We died before the Great Filter Floor, as always. You didn't know that was a thing? Well, now you know. That is your emote to have. Thank you so much for the 1000 biddies. That's crazy. You're crazy. Also, I'm glad you got Spelunky 2 and Noita. They are very hard games. People don't give me enough credit. I'm just saying. I'm pretty good at that game. It's a hard game. You did an Inktober along with me in 2019 and you were so bad. We were all bad. We're all bad. Imposter syndrome is real. Again.
No, it's not. You're just not good enough to have...
I'm trying to be inspirational.
Syndrome.
I'm trying to be inspirational. You come in here being...
No, I'm saying you're not good enough to have imposter syndrome. That imposter syndrome...
What?
I don't know.
Are you saying people are not even good enough to have imposter syndrome?
No, I'm saying that they're too good, that they're not bad enough. They're imposters at being bad.
Please let Realist Mox have that microphone. We actually have 2 microphones, but one is not coming into you guys right now.
Can I use a 90s Voice microphone that I can use for chat like one of the
If you want to buy it, sure, yeah.
No, I want chat to buy it for me. So whenever I go around, I want it to be Bluetooth. So I can walk around with that little microphone that cuts across my cheek, and then whenever I walk around, I can just respond back.
You want to put a microphone up next to your cheek?
Uh-huh.
Which cheek?
Hi, Dr. Deezer, Dr. C. Which cheek?
You were working on a pixel art mech last week, and you felt like it was so good until you moved on from the general shape and into adding details. Tyler, my this is my unsolicited advice. Pixel art, almost always for me, starts at a much higher resolution until I realize that I have way too much canvas to work with and that too many details are allowed. So shrinking it down to an even smaller size always makes it better. Hold on, let me see if I can show you some stuff. I want to see if I can find this. Y'all wanna do y'all want to see what the first ever Borb looked like? The first ever pixel art Borb. How big is this canvas? Hold on. Alright, look at this. This was the first Borb I ever made. Oh! What is happening? What is wrong with him? He looks ill. There's too much space on this canvas. See how there's like so many pixels for shading? There's like nothing filled up. You love him? Look at all the... These are all 48 by 48. Look at the mushu, man. Cursed. Cursed. Did I draw the pilot booty? I had a reference, but yes, I did draw everything that was there. I just had to reference it. This is the mushu. The Forg is mostly the same, but he looks a little bit more traumatized here. I think it's the smaller eyeballs. And then the Uddles, they went through a couple different iterations. This is more akin to what actually ended up happening. So what ended up happening, it's the perfect booty. It is very supple, is it not? The Forg's got some real thighs. Oh yeah. I saw this and I was like, these look too weird. Like first off, their footprint is way too big for the canvas I want to use, like as the overall viewport. And then I was like, okay, cut it in half. Cut the entire canvas in half and let's make something. And each of them, in my opinion, looked so much better with smaller canvases. What I'm saying for pixel art specifically, DJ Dr. C, is that almost always less is more. Almost always less is more. If you can make something, don't look at those. Don't look at that stuff. Don't look at that either! Prosto, yo, what's up, Prosto? What's up? Y'all weren't supposed to see that stuff. Prosto, what's up? How you doing? Alright, since you already saw it, let me just keep scrolling. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Tired? Well, I'm glad that you're still kicking. Y'all can't even, have y'all seen the... No, don't look at that either. Actually, hold on, we can't be on this. We need to go back to Procreate. That's a different app. You didn't see anything. I was trying to make a point. Pixel art, less is more. Almost always. Now, of course, there's always, you know, there's always like counter arguments to that. Like if you look at something like Metal Slug, the level of detailing that they cram into those resolutions is insane, and it is pulled off very, very well. But if you're going for something that you just want it to look like iconic, very easily recognizable silhouette is important. But if it's like, if you keep it small and the details clean, then I think the smaller the better. Less is more shows you literally everything. We are going through an emote renaissance right now, yeah. Good at the recognizable silhouette. That's like number one. Pixel art needs a recognizable silhouette. Number two, a nice color palette to accompany it. And then important thing I think also is making sure that it contrasts well with the background that exists. So if it's like a player character, creating an outline or like saturating its colors a bit more will help it stand out against the foreground, or instead of saturating its colors more, just make sure that the background is comprised of less saturated colors in general. It's almost like when you have a color palette, like if you see the color palette for the Meadow. Dragon Hunter! Thank you so much for the gifty. Why aren't my... Does this... Hold on. This should have the alerts. Does it not? Hold on a second. How do I replay a thing? Can I? Dragon Hunter, thank you so much for the gift sub. To Frank Johansson, nonetheless. That means, Dragon Hunter, you have secured the final cat tarot card. Yeah, Tyler, I would say, man, like, honestly, maybe double the width of the screen. Make sure it's in multiples of 8, but if you're trying to do like a 16:9 aspect ratio, maybe just like 128 times 2, 256, and then whatever the 9 would be in that aspect ratio height-wise. The final cat tarot, Dragon Hunter. The 4 of Pentacles. Is it ready?
Ready.
Oh.
Ready for it?
I am. Thank you so much.
Ooh, Sushi Nori.
They are cute. It is Sushi Nori.
Whoever gets Sushi Noris, they win.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the entire cat tarot
Yo, let's
deck.
go, let's go. Can I? That was such a distracting music. Very heavy.
Thank you for the food, babe.
You're welcome for the food, babe.
Here, let me
Who
try it.
got the last,
Dragon Hunter gifted a sub.
Yo, way to go, Dragon Hunter.
Yes, thank you so much.
Does that mean?
That means, you know what it's time for, ladies and gentlemen? What?
I'm waiting to know what it's time for.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something. That means it's time for new cards!
Woo! Pack opening? Is Smurf off in the chat?
So now,
All the pack openings.
no spoilerinos, but these aren't tarot cards. This is an oracle deck. They are. We're not gonna look at any because I'm gonna see them the same time as you. I'm gonna be seeing them and experiencing them the same time as you, but they are animal, like spirit animal cards, and there is literature that came with this that describes those animals. So, a gift sub or re-upping your sub will secure you a spirit animal. And they're really pretty. I have seen some of them just because there's like some of the designs on the box. I'm gonna open the plastic. Give me 1 second. I bought this a couple weeks ago and we've been like sitting on it. I saw it and I was like, that would be a good next pack. So, I will shuffle these before we do them, but I'll wait until it's time. I just wanted to get them out of the plastic. Okay! Once again, thank you all so much for the continued support on the channel. It means a lot. I am struggling with this box though. Okay. Cards secured. Put them back in this box. Put that there. Make sure my iPad is still awake. I need to reconnect. Come on, air server. Come on. Okay. We're back. Let's do... First off, let me try some of this food Mox brought me. We have... It's like an Alfredo sauce with pasta that has cheese in it. And shrimp. We're eating shrimp. And mushrooms. It's not a dog bowl.
It is a dog bowl.
A dog has never eaten out of this bowl.
Dog's probably eating out of that bowl.
1, 2, 3. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day. Happy Canada Day. I hope it was chill.
Happy Canada Day.
And have a good Canada week.
I'm a Canada whole year. What is it?
It's good.
Yeah.
Have you tried it yet?
Yeah. Chowing down.
I just had some shrimp in that bite. That was really good, man.
Nice.
It's interesting. We have a new protein source. Yeah, that's really good. All right. No color drop, please. No color drop. How do I get this to go? Okay. So line work. I've been using this brown for the hairs line work. What is that? Ew. Ah! How do I get out of color drop mode? What's wrong with you? There we go. Why did I do line art in red and then do it again now? So the first thing we did was this layer, which was like a sketch layer that was using blue. I always tend to do 2 sketch layers. One is the dirty sketch, and then the next one is a cleaned up sketch. And then I do line work on top of this. You could jump straight into doing line work after your dirty sketch, but typically I use the secondary sketch layer as an opportunity to refine shapes, make sure there's not as many colliding lines, make sure it's like, you know, basically the corrections layer. And then this is kind of like the final draft of the line work where you go through with the colors of the line work that you want to do and you encapsulate everything appropriately. You also use a different pencil or a different writing utensil. So for sketches, I use the 6B pencil, which emulates a pencil in real life. But then when I do line work, I use like a studio pen, which is much more like marker-esque. It's much cleaner. Like if you look at this, it's very textured, like a pencil would be. The studio pen is a little weird because you have to like, it's very pressure sensitive. So like I'm barely dragging the pencil across the screen right here. Like it's basically the weight of the pencil. But if you add pressure, the thickness of the line can be very exaggerated. So I try to like make things meet at relatively sharp points. And it can be a little finicky. And you can edit all the properties for these, but I tend to not edit the properties of the brushes too much. I do have a version of Studio Pen that I edited that's flat. This one has like a much stronger line correction and it took away all of the pressure sensitivity. So it's very uniform. I use this one when I want to make like perfectly round shapes, because like watch this. When I use the tools that Procreate has to make like a perfect circle, it's not 100% perfect. There's like a tiny bulge in the line right there, but that's a lot less noticeable than if I was using the regular Studio Pen and I tried to make like a circle like this. You see how it's very obviously there was like a smaller stroke and then a thicker stroke at the end of it because I was holding the pressure down a little bit more. I do like variable line widths, so that's why I do go through this with like the normal brush. I spend a lot of time like undoing and redoing line work lines. And I generally, I don't know, sometimes I just like, I hate the way it ends up looking in general. I think one of the things I need to do is go down in width. So this slider over here controls the size of the brush. So now I'm like pressing down as hard as I can and it's very thin. So it like reduces the amount of spread that can happen. So for this, it's like pretty thin, but if you're in the middle, it offers you like a decent middle ground. Because for emotes, you want the line work to be visible. You want it to be noticeable, right? It depends on also like the vibe you're going for. I want it to be a little bit like cartoony, obviously. Some people have different styles for that. Simbera, do you hate it when people eat on stream? Sorry, I'm just being very, like, picky right now. I tend to be very picky at the start when I do my line work, and then, like, I stop caring as much. Because, like, ultimately, this gets shrunk down to such a small canvas size that these, like, tiny corrections I'm doing make no difference. National Park, what up? Zorak, how are your studies going, by the way? I don't mean to bring it up every time you talk because I'm sure it's stressful, so if it is stressful for you, let me know. I can stop bringing it up. Just wanted to let you know that we're rooting for you still. And we hope it's going well. Also, did you tell your mom I said hello? You haven't talked to your mom? What? Call her right now and say that I say hello. Actually, could you put me on speaker with her? Dan level bit. This is a big swoop. Swoops like this, I tend to like, I want to like zoom out. In fact, it's so swoopy that I could probably get away with just making an arc. Yeah, let's do that. You can also come through with like an eraser and kind of like subtract away from some of these lines, you know? Your mom pays for your Twitch Prime sub? You need to call her and thank her. And then also call her and let me thank her. Is that tortellini? I don't know what tortellini is. Is that like a tortellini's nuts? Is that like a turtle? What happened to drinking the quirky waters in the cans? We ran out. So I'm drinking flat water, man. I also wonder where this song is from. No one, like the world may never know. I need to put the song information on the screen somewhere. Alright, this is a very dynamic line. Sure. Okay, that's good enough. You know what's gonna be weird? So here's what I like to do. When I run into this situation, I often just go ahead and like complete the line work through to make a solid object. So I'll do like this. Sorry, I'm like rotating around like crazy. Hold on, it's actually probably better I do it like this. So that obviously looks horrible because it's going right through the hand, but the whole point is so that I can now complete the hair. It doesn't even matter if this is here. I'm just gonna erase it for my own sanity. That way when I do the color, like the flats, it's easier to fill the whole shape. And the hands are gonna be a foreground object anyway. So they're gonna be in front of this line. How's the art going, Murph? We're doing pretty good. We're revamping the flirt emote. I like this design a lot better than the currently existing flirt. So we'll see how it shakes out. I think with like proper color work and shading, which I keep saying the shading's gonna do a lot of heavy lifting here. I I think we'll be in good shape. I kind of like this, like, revitalizing the emotes. I don't want to, like, Phil Fish myself and keep revitalizing emotes as I get better. Or, like, keep redoing artwork as I get better. But I think I was never truly happy with the flirt emote as it exists right now. I feel like I rushed that one out. And I always wonder this too, like, I know there's like all sorts of, I need to ask, like, it feels weird to ask, but like Dr. Gene Bean or Rakan, Stardust Cindy, basically anybody that makes emotes, I'm always curious how long they actually spend working on a single one. Because I feel like, in general, I spend like one sit-down session on an emote. If I'm not streaming, I will sit down and I will make an entire emote, unless it's an animated one with a lot of frames. But I'll like sit down and crank out a single emote in one sit-down. And I don't know if that's normal. I don't know if that's like, I feel like other artists put a lot more time and care and effort into their work and they have like longer procedures. Kind of depends on how many there are. And honestly, the little 3D emotes, like the dev emote that I created over the weekend, this is Hades, but I'm not worried about this song because there's no voices in it. I think the voices are the problem. That dev emote took me like, that took like 30 minutes to make. Granted, the art piece that is on the Game Boy screen was already pre-existing, but the model and the textures on the model took me like 30 minutes to make. And then the animation took like less than 5 minutes. So it's like, those are so easy to spin up and they're like visually interesting, but they're kind of limited in what they are like useful for. Like, I don't know, thinking of emotes from a like a useful lens is interesting because you want, like, I've talked about this before, but I almost always approach making emotes from the perspective of what does Dan not have that people would like to use in his chat? It's kind of a, I feel like it might be a little scummy. It might borderline on scumminess. But I mean, I also want people to use them in my chat. And anywhere else they would like to, especially the Discord. That's true too, Dr. Gene Bean. Getting stuck in like a in the never finishing things zone. I mean, I experienced that with plenty of other like creative endeavors, crochet, game design, songwriting especially. What's my most used emote lately? I don't know, because I wanted to use the PB emote in Dan's chat today, but I refrained, and I realized that's like that's an interesting conundrum. It's an interesting conundrum to run into, to be like, I shouldn't use this emote because it is too sexy. Oh, most that y'all have used? That's a good question. I think it's probably the hug, or the heart, I should say. It says... I don't know where to see that information. I think I can't see that while I'm live, weirdly enough. Analytics, overview. I don't think I can see this while I'm live. Woo, that's pretty good. That's good enough in my book. That's a pretty dynamic line. That's good enough in my book. It's a little thin, but it's fine. It'll be fine. Scroll down and look to the left. Oh yeah. Heart. Heart is number 1. High is number 2, but heart is almost double high, which is 2. So like by double. And then it's 7, and then Panic. Juice, Oh Whoa, Worship R, Worship L, and Vibe. What's the least used emote? It's Zeppelin Rigged. Zeppelin Rigged is the least used, which makes perfect sense. Rip the wheel. Yeah, the wheel has concluded for the time being. I think we entered into a mode where I was like, I can't be wasting time writing fanfics when I have a Splunky game to beat. Granted, writing the fanfic was pretty fun. I thought that was like creatively an interesting avenue to go down. Wasting time. That's the Zeppelin content we all love to see. Maybe the wheel, you know what? Maybe we should revitalize the wheel emote, make it a little fancier, and maybe we get like a more permanent wheel solution that looks better than the white with the red slice. Because I mean, the wheel was classic, right? God, this top thing, like this, is gonna be such a pain. That's actually not too bad what I just did there. Painchinko. Painchinko took a huge backseat when I realized that it was, I wanted to do a lot more for it than I was willing to like commit to, which is kind of annoying. But it was almost like after I had seen what potential existed for it, I was like, I don't have it in me to do that right now. So I don't even want to make like a lesser version of it. Do you know what I mean? It sounds like a cop-out excuse. But when you only have so many spoons in the day, that's, it's something to consider. We're gonna clean this one up with an eraser. I just wanted it to be thick on the top. Actually, it doesn't really need to be cleaned up all that much. This song has, that sounds too much like a siren. I hate it when songs do that. Alright, that's good enough. Never mind, that's actually just a police siren. Like, stuff like this is so, like, obtuse. Like, it doesn't need to be like this. Because I'm, like, getting down to, like, almost editing literal pixels on a huge canvas. Yeah, it blended with the song. It was freaking me out a little. Like, when this becomes an emote, no one is going to notice that this join looks a little weird. Except now you will, because I pointed it out. But that's not the point. You actually probably won't be able to see it at all because the pixels get shrunk. Panic! Similar thing here, we're gonna do swoop. We're gonna do a little swoopage. Swoopage. There's a cat up to no good, I can hear it. Swoopage, try it with a different angle of approach. Different angle of approach. Okay, that's good enough. Similar thing here, we're just going to essentially, hold on. Crap. Okay. Your sister called my emotes cute? Oh, thank you. Tell her I said thank you. It's weird, when I started streaming on Twitch, I wanted to make emotes for my channel. But I didn't that wasn't something I set out to do. It kind of just became like a new task to handle. And I found that is a pretty common thing in all of my streaming endeavors, is that things happen where I need to supply. I don't have to, but it's I have the option to supply people with a piece of art or a cool new thing that I've made. And it quickly became a very cathartic thing for me regarding streaming. It's a great creative outlet. It's a good excuse to continue doing art and exploring new ways of creating art. And I come to value it very highly. Okay. Alright, so that's hairline work. That's pretty good. We could do flats, but I think we need to finish the rest of these. This is gonna get weird with the head and stuff too, I'm realizing. But you know what, hold on, let's hair. Let's do the hands and the head. We'll just do the hands. The hands will be on their own layer. I like to use a dark gray for skin stuff. I mentioned it earlier about doing outlines for anything skin related in this gray color. I also think I am gonna keep the hands simple like this. I kind of like it. Again, I think we can do some shading to do some interesting things about detailing the hands for lack of a better term. I use the word detailing pretty lightly here. Do y'all think Simbera fell back asleep? What art does for you and the emote itself? Yeah, no, I think art is undervalued by people that don't realize how healthy it is to express yourself in these ways. It's silly, right? This is goofy, but it's it's still it's very cathartic. I think that was always something that kind of stuck with me when I was watching Bob Ross videos, was that he was very much so this is about almost meditation. I'm gonna put the mouth and the head on the same layer. These have to be perfect. Perfect is subjective in this case, but I'll know it when I see it. This last little bit is tripping me up. Hold on. 3. That's way too bad. Hold on. Can we hear a bit more about my basketball experience? People who use other people's art for their AI art. Oof. Yeah. The Microsoft CEO, he said, if it's on the open internet, then it's up for grabs for free. Completing something you put your heart into is a great feeling to go through. For sure. My basketball experience, from what I remember, was primarily just I would show up to practice. It was at my middle school gym. I was still in middle school during it. But we would show up to practice, and then the dad that was supposed to be our coach for like one of the players would just not show up. So essentially, me and the rest of the team would kind of just shoot hoops, play like horse and stuff, until his dad showed up at like 9 p.m. and then he would take his son home. And then we'd meet up for games on like Saturdays or something. And I just remember before every game, they would hold this like, it was like a 25 to 30 minute like preaching session where they would like talk about God and the merits of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ Almighty. And I was kind of just sitting on the bleachers like, I kind of just want to like play a game. I was not good, but none of us were good because none of us had any formal coaching. They didn't even keep score. And at the end of every game, we would just kind of like good game the rest of the team, like the opposing team. And then we would repeat the cycle. What happened in the games? I would stand around until a person with the basketball got close to me, and then I would get up in their face and I would knock the ball out of their hands, and then the ball would be picked up by someone on my team, and then they would run to the other side of the court, and we would repeat that process. Did I ever score? Yeah, I think so. I think so a handful of times, but I was definitely not good. So I was mostly just there to be interference and defense. But saying that kind of implies that we had some manner of strategy, which we did not, because we were like a bunch of 12-year-olds with no direction. Okay, so for the face, here's what I'm gonna do. This is gonna look omega bad, but we need this line. We're just gonna follow this through the hair. Perfect. It's going into Zeppelin decks. Did you score jump shots or layups? Both. I remember doing both. I also remember, I also remember I did, what was it called? Okay, good. I did not just dox myself. I did auditions for, I did tryouts for high school football, and basketball. And I don't know why, like what compelled me to do this, but I got to like the third thing. They did them in like brackets where it was like, first bracket, a bunch of people are trying out. They cut a bunch of the people that can't do like the basic physical requirement stuff. Second one, they cut the people that have like not enough like relatively vigorous exercise requirements. And then the third one was more about like technical skill in basketball. And so I got to that layer because I was fine like physically. I could meet all the requirements. But they were like, all right, we need you to shoot from this spot. Do not do a jump shot. Do not do a jump shot. And I literally could not. Every time I threw the ball, I jumped. And I could not do it. I don't know why. So a free throw? Yeah, I guess. Do I ever mourn my basketball career that was stolen from me? No. I'm quite happy it turned out the way it did. Because I saw those guys. I would see like the basketball players doing their like practices. And they always had like physical exercise prior to doing like any technical practice. And they would go into the parking lot, and the parking lot in the back of our school was like extremely angled. It was like a pretty sharp hill. And they would just be running from the bottom of that hill in the blacktop parking lot all the way to the gym, which was at the front. And this is a parking lot designed to hold like 700 cars. It was huge. And it was hot. And I was like, I do not envy those guys. Like, that looks horrible. Alright. This is face and mouth. We need eyeballs. And then we're pretty much ready to, like, do flats. So let's do eyeballs. I think for this, again, I need to use the flat pencil. Oops. Or the flat pen, I should say. Just easier to do like circles this way. That one's a little larger than it was meant to be, but it's okay. Do an Enter the Breach stream. Into the Breach. That's a good game. I got pretty deep into that game. I got to the point where I was winning most of the runs I would play on some of the teams. Yes, this is Into the Breach music. Also, your girlfriend wants to buy ketchup to do Spaghetti. How? How did they learn? How did they learn of Spaghetti? Also, do y'all think Simbera's asleep right now? Simbera, are you sleeping?
Silence!
Do you think that woke them up?
No! No!
Let's poison their mind with a nice little root beer.
Root beer in the cowboy hill, yeah!
Oop. We need to go back to the regular studio pen because we want chart. I have yet to see that Wonka movie. Is it any good? I was waiting to watch it actually because I wanted to see Dune Part 2 before seeing the Willy Wonka movie because I was afraid it would shatter my perception of Paul Atreides. And I think that was honestly a wise move. A Dune 2 reference you understand? Alright, and then these, I always do just like a little bit of, it's almost like a Hershey kiss, but in reverse, right? Because like a Hershey kiss starts out like this, and then they go like, to make it sharp and pointy. But for these, I start out pointy and get bolder. Like that. Isn't Into the Breach on mobile now? Like you can play it on your iPad? I remember they added it, but it was like on Netflix games, which I've never played games through. What is that all about? How does that work? And you know what? I don't want to do flats for the eyelashes or the eyeliner, so we're just gonna fill it right here. That's so cute. Okay. And then you know, I'm thinking the bottom of the eyelid. Have you ever had chocolate pizza? I've never had chocolate pizza, unless it's like the pizza from what's that place called? Cece's Pizza. I think I want the eyes, like the eyelids, to be like a purpley color. So I think I'm gonna, here, let's put this under this. I want to like... We'll see if this works out. But I like the idea of them being like purple. I always go like crazy with the eyes in terms of like layers for some reason, because I don't detail the eyes as much as other artists do. Like I see like Rakan's eyes are so pretty. Rakan does crazy good eyes. And then I look at mine and I'm just like, they're eyes. But that's the thing. Something important to realize. Comparison is the thief of joy, especially in art. Spoo, what up? How you doing? BJ's Pazuki? What's BJ's? Isn't that I'm thinking of something else. Stevie B's is what I was thinking of when you said BJ's. Spoo, how you been? How's your Monday? How was your weekend? Okay. And then again, these are gonna sit under the eyeball layer. Here's what I think we should do. We should take this. We should merge this one down. And then these will just exist underneath. So when we fill them, which we're gonna do, whoops. Which we're gonna do right now. And the purple will, we'll like come up with another purple color. Actually, no, we'll do another purple color. Of course Proton likes Dune 2. How could he not? Okay, let's here's how I do flats for colors. I make a reference layer. I don't know if you can see that the top layer is now a reference layer. And what I ended up doing is I created a new blank layer. And now because I have a reference layer, I can drag colors into this. And my line work and my color, like the flats for the hair, are separate. Which is good for shading later on. But? What do you mean, but? Alright, and then hands. Same thing. So now we're going to do the hands. Hands need to be the reference layer. Oops. And I'm going to color them in with my patented flesh tone. Already you can see the positioning of them is a problem. Uh-oh, I'm realizing that this is actually, hold on, I think this needs to be, these need to be on top. And then, uh-oh, I didn't make a blank layer for this, give me 1 second. Sure. You don't have to make a blank layer, you can have your colors inside your line work, but it creates problems for me when I go to shade things later. I can group these if I wanted, but I am not going to worry about it too much right now. That, and then the face, which does need to be on the bottom. Oop, I always forget. Create this, put it below. Hello? Hello? Face gets filled. We need to fill the eyes. These need to be like white, like stark white. Make that a reference. Create a layer. Hold on, let's fill these with white because we know these are going to be white. The underside is going to be some kind of like purplish color. These need to be above. Dialogue is really simplistic and unnatural. That brings it down for you. Still enjoyable though. Interesting take. I wonder what, I don't know what dialogue you might be referencing, honestly. There's some moments where I think I understand what you mean. Here, let's find a color that might work inside of the eyes. Here's the thing, if we start with something relatively, I think this is the same color we used for the outline. If it is, it's not that big a deal. It is. That's actually probably better. %90 of the words spoken. You don't like the words kisla ha? I like the part when they took down one of the Harkonnen harvesters, and then they were like, oh my god, Paul, you need to have a Fedaykin name. You need to have a secret warrior name amongst us. And Stilgar went up to him and he was like, you will be called Asshole. And everyone was like, yeah, Asshole, perfect name for you. What is this song from? I think this is Bug Snacks. This is from Bug Snacks, which was, I never played it, but it looked cute. That's a pretty banging soundtrack. Alright, so here's where we're at so far. The shading's gonna have to do a lot of legwork here, but I think it'll be fine. It's looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. That being said, folks, that is where we'll be ending this stream for the night. Thank you all so much for hanging out, and thank you for the support today. It means a lot. As always, means a lot. Is the emote done? No, it's not done. It needs shading. It needs highlights. It needs other details, like the eyebrows are missing. Can you get a closing Sush cam? Sush is not in the room, unfortunate. But yes, thank you all so much for hanging out. I will be live again tomorrow, same time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then the rest of the week is a little weird. Wednesday, I don't usually stream, but I'll probably be streaming during the day. And then Thursday, probably not streaming, period. And then Friday, probably streaming during the day. And then Saturday, probably streaming at normal time. So I'll post the schedule, the proposed schedule. Is this Endless Dungeon? Yes, it is. You can tell because the instruments are very unique to this soundtrack. Whoa! Yo! That's cool. We're gonna raid Nicoli Cannoli because they're live. They're playing a little Stardew. And I got a gift sub to them earlier so I can go use all their milk emotes. So everybody, Nikolai Cannoli. Everybody hit Nicoli Cannoli with some love. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening. There are a lot of good raid options today. But we gotta, let's throw it over to Nicoli Cannoli. Everybody have a great night. I will see you in the Discord. I will see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye. See you later.